little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or place stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text SCHOOL to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text SCHOOL to 323232 right now. Text SCHOOL to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's SCHOOL to 323232. Text SCHOOL to 323232 now.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You could have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener that you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Go to Zellmans.com, that's ZELMINS.com, and use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order.
Imagine cutting out the middleman when getting a new home loan. Whether it's a traditional mortgage, a reverse mortgage, a HELOC, or a refinance, CMG Financial is the leader. They're the bank. They can beat almost any rate out there. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. If you're looking for a home loan, you need to call CMG Financial. They're going to save you a ton of money. Don't let the other guys fool you. Go to partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
We've got another warm day. Temperatures today in the mid-70s. We've got lots of sunshine, and that wind is staying fairly light. Then we stay mild through the weekend. I'm Box 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we're telling the tale of the Lone Ranger. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver.
An iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Brian Clark. President Trump says he's going to instruct the Justice Department to investigate Jeffrey Epstein's involvement and relationship with Democrats, including Bill Clinton and former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers. This follows the release of Epstein's emails that included his conversations about Trump. ABC's Karen Travers is at the White House.
This is another attempt by the president here to turn the attention to Democrats. He has called this a hoax by Democrats and said that all of this attention this week has been the Democrats trying to not focus on the government shutdown, which he says that they lost very badly in.
The House expected to vote next week on whether to call for the release of more documents. A number of Republicans expected to vote in favor. Air traffic controllers and other FAA employees received partial back pay today. An FAA spokesperson confirmed to ABC News following the government shutdown, and a mixed day on Wall Street after the worst day in more than a month for markets. This is ABC News. Parts of Southern California could be under threat from fires and mudslides today, along with storms that could bring heavy rain. ABC's Matt Gutman said the devastating fires in the Pacific Palisades earlier this year could exacerbate the damage.
Those fires don't just cook off vegetation, they cook off the topsoil, turning hills into giant slides. But if there is a silver lining, officials tell me it's a sad one. So many homes in areas like Palisades have been destroyed that there is less debris that can catch, fewer people in the way, because so few residents have moved back here.
Police are searching for a suspect in a shooting near the Laney College campus in Oakland, California. The victim, still hospitalized, is the school's former football coach, John Beam. Assistant Police Chief James Beer said,
"We're currently asking the public's help in locating a suspect, a potential suspect in this case. It's a male unknown race, wearing all dark clothing and a black hoodie that fled the scene."
Brian Clark, ABC News.
Music is a bridge
between the material and the spiritual. My name is Harvey Lauer, and I'm 82. As a blind person, you have to be aware that nobody can tell you what you can or can't do. You really have to try things. My folks got me a little radio in 1940, and that was the best Christmas present I ever got. When I was 11 years old is when I started to play music, play the piano, and then the accordion, and then the cello. My wife, who was also blind, was a good cook. When she died, that's when I started Meals on Wheels. America, let's do lunch.
1 in 6 seniors faces the threat of hunger, and millions more live in isolation. Drop off a hot meal and say a quick hello. Volunteer for Meals on Wheels by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org. This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
A burglary suspect was shot and killed by Denver police this morning on South Parker Road near I-225. Officers responded to a burglary report and found a suspect with a knife. Police Chief Ron Thomas.
They ordered that individual to put the knife down. He initially complied, set the knife down on like a retaining wall, and then for some unknown reason he reacquired that weapon and then advanced toward the officers.
2 officers fired their weapons, hitting the suspect, who is pronounced dead at the hospital. New federal rules tied to the government funding bill could eliminate most hemp products sold in Colorado. The law bans items with more than 0.4 milligrams of THC per container starting next year, a shift experts say would wipe out more than 95% of the current market. Supporters say the move closes a loophole that allowed intoxicating products to be sold as hemp, while Governor Polis criticized the ban as harmful to a long-standing state industry. The restrictions take effect next November. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
It's still really busy out on the roadways this morning. There's a disabled vehicle in the left lane on southbound I-25 at Hamden. Traffic is jammed back to University. The eastbound I-270 off-ramp to eastbound I-70 is partially blocked due to police activity. There is an accident on southbound I-25 approaching 58th with backups to US 36. And there is a crash at Santa Fe and County Line Road. With traffic, I'm Vida Urbonis.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. New at Lowe's, Pro Block Quick Dry Primer. Expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast, block stains, and go on smooth for virtually flawless results. Available now in oil and water-based. Grab yours today at Lowe's.
Let's take a trip together. I'm joining with Cruisin' Tours for a fantastic trip to the Greek Isles next October, and I want you to join me. I've traveled the world but have never made it to the Greek Isles. You'll get to experience this adventure with me with Cruisin' Tours, the same folks that have taken my colleagues Mandy and Ross on tours. This unforgettable cruise starts in Athens and makes it through the iconic Greek Isles, including Santorini, Crete, touching on Turkey in 10 days of the most beautiful, charming, and historical sites of the area. Regardless of where you live, other gateways besides Denver are available for this tour, so my entire crew of listeners can take advantage of this great offer. With all the fun we have on air, now's a chance to have some fun off air with yours truly. It's easy to book or get more information by simply going online to michaeltrip.com. That's michaeltrip.com, or call 800-383-3131. That's 800-383-3131. Again, michaeltrip.com.
Hurt in a car crash? Get John Fuller on your side. Call Fuller.com.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now.
We've become so much more than a fixed frequency from a radio tower.
Take your radio with you. 630 KHOW is now available on multiple platforms and thousands of devices.
Listen to Denver's talk station from anywhere.
A stream online
at KHOW.com. It's the Dan Kapla Show.
Afternoons 4 to 6.
Friday at 4, what could go wrong? Denver opening a big government-subsidized housing project where they're going to mix firefighters, teachers, the homeless, and people just released from jail. How do you think that's going to go? Join me at
4. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Let me bring in the studio here in a second.
We have Car Day today. We'll talk about cars, buying, selling, maintaining, repairing, getting rid of, crushing, whatever. We also will talk about any problems, questions, and complaints you may have. If you call 303-713-TALK while we're in the K-House studios, you can also call 303-MARTINO, 24/7, 303-627-8466. I'm bringing in the studio Major Marc Mager. Take it away. What do you got?
Man, foreclosures, have you seen these numbers? Like,
what's going on,
20% in some areas? Isn't that insane?
Yeah, it is. Now, we have a tick in unemployment going up, and we have a tick of foreclosures going up. What's going on with the economy?
Well, it's hard to say, man. It's really hard to say. I think people are definitely outspending what they're bringing in. I mean, rising 20% on foreclosures. We should get Mike Wink on soon. We don't have to do it today, but really talk about bankruptcies. I'm starting to think like it's, I'm starting to feel that 08, 09.
I know.
I might want to get out
it.
of the,
I
might
know.
want to get out of the stock market and keep that cash bundled up and then start buying all these properties as they're foreclosed. Because I'll tell you what, I missed it the first time, and we could all be billionaires, and I am not kidding.
You know, so many people go with the trend. They sell when things get scary, and they buy when things are on their way up. And Mark's right. The way to do it is just the opposite of that. But it's so difficult to do. People don't do it. They end up going with the crowd because they feel like they have to. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. They feel like, oh my God, everybody's doing this or everybody's doing that. And they get into these panic modes. But what I want to know is what is prompting, if we have, and I look at, I'm just going to bring it up. We have a Republican president, Republican House, Republican Senate. We have a government that is able to do things. Well, why the economy? Why?
Well, we're still trying to recoup from, 5% inflation year after year after year for, my God, 4 years. And I'm not going to blame just Joe Biden. A lot of it was his spending, but a big majority of it was COVID. And these companies, once people start selling cornflakes for $5, it's pretty hard to get them to pull back on that. I think we are going to see pricing ease across because of gasoline.
Right.
Oil has definitely come down. Shipping's going to be less. A lot of things are less. So I think inflation is probably mostly under control at this point, but it takes a little bit of time.
All right.
But hold on, going back to the housing, the biggest thing I think that is good with housing, I think we're going to see more affordability because of the foreclosures for people that actually have a job, but they simply weren't making enough. That, along with interest rates that seem to be trending down pretty quickly.
All right,
so
cool.
It's also interesting, Tom. I've been looking on Reddit lately, and it's amazing how many people on Reddit are complaining about there being no jobs in the tech field, sending out literally
there aren't jobs, man. I'm telling you, the job market is dead. We have to go to Alicia. Alicia, what's going on with you? And then we have John, and we have Ron, and we have Derek. What's going on, Alicia? What's happening?
I'm calling because my cousin is in an Alzheimer's facility in Denver, Colorado here, and she fell. No one was able to tell me anything about the fall. And since that, I have found out that 7 people fell in 48 hours.
What? Is this an assisted living or a nursing home? What is it?
It's assisted and Alzheimer's.
Okay.
Yeah,
and how did you get those statistics for how many people fell?
Someone told me that.
How would they get
Then
it?
I found out that my cousin
but
had fallen
he asked
3
you a
times.
very important question. Where is this stat coming from?
I mean, that's
Where
really,
is it?
Alicia, this is pretty serious. If how many people fell in the last, how many people?
It was 7 people in 48 hours. I can't reveal the source, and I certainly can't do it online. I mean, on the radio.
Okay.
A reliable source, but this place doesn't have any hand sanitizer. It just tons of falls.
All right, Alicia.
I've heard things from
have you
different
talked to them? Have you talked to the assisted living facility?
Oh, yes.
And
so
go ahead.
my cousin fell. I called the nurse, the other nurse. I called the head of the facility. It took her a week to get back to me, and then they sent me, the police were called because she broke her hip. The police didn't find any negligence, although you not being able to give me a report for up to a week, to me, makes me very suspicious. Nobody will call me back. I've even called the head of this whole facility, the guy that runs like 70 of them around the United States. He won't call me back either.
Well,
they're afraid of getting sued, is what someone else told me. I think there's some problems there. Maybe they have been sued.
Alicia, what's
But
the
I've done
name
a
of
little
it?
Well, I don't know if to be honest with you, I don't know if I want to give the name right now, and I'll tell you what.
I do have a suggestion for Alicia. Did you contact the Colorado Department of Health and file a complaint? Because they'll go out and inspect it.
Yes, I have.
And
yes, I have, and they are going to be investigated. But to be honest with both of you, what really bothers me is these people keep getting away with it. If it's happening to my cousin, it's happening to everybody.
Well,
and the part that bothers me is it.
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, it's not going to be just one person.
Well, okay, I understand that, but I understand you're pissed off too, and I don't blame you. Did they? Who is your cousin's caretaker? I mean, on the outside, who looks? Are you the one? Are you the main caretaker? Are you her guardian, so to speak?
Yes, I am. Guardian and conservator.
Okay.
And I'm calling you because I know a lot of these places aren't so savvy, but I've been involved in elder care for 30 years, and this place is a.
How are you involved? How are you involved in elder care?
I take care of my two 99 and a 94-year-old, and
goodness.
I take care of my cousin Sharon.
How old is your cousin in this
been around
facility? How old is your cousin in this facility? How old is she?
77.
Okay. Well,
I mean, there's no water out. There's no hand sanitizer. It's not
No
clean.
water?
I mean, there's no water.
Yes,
Anywhere.
okay, now I'm sorry. Now I just got
Anywhere.
lost in the whole thing. I find it 100% impossible there's no water. I just do.
Now,
There's not no water. There's no water for the people to drink. There's no glasses out.
Once again, you totally lost me at that point,
Can
and
we?
I apologize.
Why don't we call? Do you want us to call them? What do you want us to do?
Yeah.
Tell us, Alicia. We can get the word out.
I don't know what I want you to do.
Okay, we don't either. We're trying to we're trying to figure this out because truly, really, if in fact this place is substandard and people are hurting and suffering there, I mean, obviously we want to know about it. Now, you're allowed to go visit there, right?
I am. I don't think they're too thrilled with me right now after all the calls I've made that no one will return my call.
And when you visit, do you ask about by the way, I don't know about hand sanitizer, but I guess you put a big importance on that. But what do they say? What do they say about it? What do they say about it, Alicia? What do they say about it?
I've even called maintenance about it. We'll get it on. So then they put it in one bathroom. There's like a bunch of bathrooms there. It's bad from the word go. And when people
have you considered moving her?
Oh, I'm definitely moving her. That place is a joke, but I'm just trying to save the other people because if I'm taking care of 3 old people, you can tell I got a good heart.
If you
I ain't doing this for any money.
Alicia, we don't doubt that at all, that you're calling out of concern. I'm wondering if there's any way we can get proof of any of this stuff. Like,
I have an idea, Tom.
What is your idea, Bo?
Alicia, why don't you give us the name off the air? I'll go over there this weekend and check it out.
Yeah, hold on, Alicia. Hold on. I'm going to give this to Deputy Bo. Listen, I'm telling you something. In the field of healthcare, assisted living probably has the most complaints, because of people are heightened, their loved ones are put away, and they truly they're concerned. Now, some of these facilities, they're doing all they can. In fact, I'll tell you, it's a crazy business to be in because it's very, very difficult. We're going to talk more about this. We'll have Deputy Bo check him out. And we have other problems coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. John has a transmission problem. Ron wants to talk about a possible GoFundMe scam. Ron, please hang on. And then Derek wants to talk about something very serious, a rape case involving his daughter. By the way, One Clear Choice Garage Doors, it is car day, and I want to remind you about One Clear Choice garage doors. They're wonderful, and they have 24/7 service. If you have a broken spring, you need to get your garage door closed or opened, emergency service. They have regular service, of course. They can do any part of the door, any part of the opener. They're factory authorized for most garage doors, and all of their prices are on their website, oneclearchoicedoors.com.
This month, Pure Talk is supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat vets struggling with PTSD. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. Sure, I like the unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and you will too. But you will love being in business with a company that shares your values. Dial pound 250, say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Hey, tomorrow morning at the Denver Tech Center, we're going to have an informational meeting about Vestera Turnkey. That's how to become a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles. I want you to sign up. Come see me in the morning. We'll talk about getting involved with Vestera. And you can do it by going to this website, mybiggestreturn.com. mybiggestreturn.com. It'll be, I think, 10 in the morning. It's a very short meeting, but it's informational, and you can ask all of your questions and get firsthand information on this landlord program. And you'll want to be part of it. You have great returns, great markets, great rents. mybiggestreturn.com. This is the season to be jolly. Listen, I don't want to make light of this. It's the season a lot of people get into trouble. They drink and they drive. Now, obviously, the advice is don't do it. But so many people try to calculate what they can drink and drive, or some people go to parties at night and figure, listen, I'm just going to go a short distance. Whatever it is, if you're in trouble, you need a criminal defense attorney, whether it's a DUI, a traffic problem, or any other problem. Joe Lazzara will talk to you up front free of charge. And then, based on your offense, it is a flat rate he quotes up front. 303-429-6200. 303-429-6200. Lazzara Legal, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, or find him at referralist.com.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, why'd you get that bespoke you bought?
Why did we get it?
No. Why did you not get, if you're putting it where your old ones were, why didn't you get the 240 that's vented that does everything in 60 minutes? Why'd you go with the 120 ventless?
Oh, just because it was available, and we wanted to have room in there, and the other ones it was hard to get the sizes we wanted, so we just went with the one unit.
Okay.
And it is longer, and it is, you're right, you can go with the
No, I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. So the bespoke, the 5.3 is the size of it, the cubic feet.
Right.
So there's two versions.
Right.
One is a 240 that you vent.
Right.
The other one is what you have. It's ventless, but it's only a 120. Yours takes about 2 hours.
Right.
This one takes about an hour. It's still one unit.
Right. No, I understand that. Yeah.
Oh.
We wanted to get rid of the that plug in that vent. We wanted to put something there, and
I got you.
Yeah. And the other one, we were also considering the conventional 2 models, the separate models too. Man, Samsung's got the home appliance market wrapped up, man. I'm telling you.
I like LG. I like them both.
We used to get a lot of complaints on the Samsung appliances.
I know.
The ice makers.
The refrigerators were terrible.
I hate Samsung appliances.
Well, I don't know why you would hate them. Did you ever own any?
Yes, I owned a Samsung microwave. And LG, I don't like their customer service.
Well, I don't like any of their customer service.
Customer service is a thing of the past, man. It's basically throw away and buy new.
Still,
I mean, very few things can be repaired
Have you
adequately.
tried unplugging and replugging it in?
Turn it off. Wait 30 seconds. Call us back. Thank you.
Right.
I have same problem. You have Goten House? No, I don't have it.
Hey, Kelly, while I'm thinking of it, you know our caller Chopin, who calls us sometimes? Yeah. Next time he calls, give him my cell. Tell him if he needs anything for the referral list to just reach out to me directly, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Is that like Chopin?
Chopin. I met him last night. Chopin.
Yeah,
Very nice. It's a very good vodka, too.
It is.
Potato vodka. Chopin?
Oh, have you ever seen that sweet potato vodka stuff in Hawaii? It's purple.
Oh.
Purple vodka?
It's not vodka, but it's liquor made from sweet potatoes.
Oh, Lord. How did they
There's a different flavor?
N-
Doesn't have much flavor anyway. Yeah.
It was really good in that
little
that frozen
Mai Tai,
drink I
whatever
had.
you had, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
My brother brought back some pink gin from Iceland.
Oh, cool.
It's pretty tasty. Yeah. They use different aromatics and stuff.
Yeah. Do you like gin in general?
Hopefully, enough sitting around. Here we go.
Typically of gin, I'm more of a bourbon, but
Yeah.
it's like pink. All right, let's.
You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Hey, right now, shower conversions, renewhomeinnovations.com, $89.95 if you want to get that old ugly tub and shower combo out of there and get a beautiful shower, walk-in shower. In 2 or 3 days, you have a year to pay with no interest. $89.95, renewhomeinnovations.com. Also, they guarantee the lowest price on furnace installations and furnace replacements. Renew Home Innovations, 303-904-2000. So let's talk about your problems, questions, and complaints. We'll go to John, who has a transmission issue. And we have our car experts in. Mark, who do we have in today? Or do we have one
Kevin
expert?
Calkins, Sheridan Auto Tech.
Okay. What's going on, John?
Tom, I talked to you about a month ago. I'm from Kansas. I have a 2019 Honda Accord. Transmission went out on it, and the car is covered by a warranty. And since the last time I talked to you, the warranty company did offer to provide a used transmission, and I decided to pay money out of my own pocket and get a new transmission. And
well, hold on. Were they going to pay? Were they going to pay part of it if you kicked in money? Were they going to let you do that, or did you have to pay for all of it on your own?
Well, and see, that's the thing. They did treat me right in that they did pay $3,500 towards this new transmission.
Wow, that's cool. And they let you put in the rest. That's a great. Normally, when you take on self-payment, they say it's all on you. But they were going to give you what they would pay normally, and then you added to it. So what's going on now, John?
Well, what I did was I added to it. I added $2,600 to it, and I ended up then with a new transmission. And so are you in agreement? I felt like that they treated me fair, and I felt like
it sounds great, but what's the problem now?
Well, I've just kind of gone back and forth on this because.
Well, what do you think they should have done? Let's put it that way. What are you going back and forth on? So far, I'm hearing that this company came through and paid you everything that was due under the warranty.
Well, I feel like it's kind of deceptive, Tom, when you buy a new car and they tell you about this warranty and they offer a lifetime warranty on the powertrain.
Yeah.
it's kind of deceptive. And
He's just upset he had to come out of 2,600.
No, but here's what I don't understand, John. They were going to replace your transmission with a like transmission. Why do you feel you deserved a new transmission?
Well, there's certain things, Tom. You just don't want certain things to put in your car out of a salvage yard.
Well, John,
John,
you bought the warranty, and the warranty terms and conditions spelled that out, didn't it? Or did it say you got brand new replacement? Very seldom does anything offer full replacement. We're all weird when it comes to full replacement because we are thinking of our homeowner's insurance. It's one of the few areas in life where you get replacement coverage. Normally, with warranties, if they rebuilt your transmission, you'd have a rebuilt transmission, but it would be used. If they're going to put a used transmission in, what I would be concerned about is what used transmission are they putting in, how many miles on it. But if they went and paid you the amount of money that the warranty covered and you kicked in the rest, first of all, I don't know if you should have paid. I don't know if that was a good idea or not. I don't know. You got a brand new, literally a brand new transmission?
Yes.
Okay. So you think they should pay for the whole new transmission?
Well, when you read the fine print, and you're right, it's almost word for word what you said. And I did send you guys, I emailed you this 2-page warranty.
So you're answering your own question. John, it's not that I would love everyone to have everything they want, but I mean, you bought an extended warranty that offers replacement for what you lost. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're giving you like for like. And what's really amazing is that they paid you the money because you decided not to have the warranty work done. A lot of those warranties won't do that.
I agree, and you're right. It really wouldn't be fair for me to have a brand new transmission at no cost out of my own pocket. But anyway, I agree, Tom. Okay.
I mean, now, if you had a warranty, Kevin, do you know of any warranties that offer brand new stuff?
No, the only time we would get a reman is if a used wasn't available or mileage-wise they were completely out of, in other words, if you got 50,000 miles in your car and the only part we can find has got 150,000 or something like that.
Yeah, but so you're used to dealing with these warranty companies and they want you to replace like for like, don't they?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And most of them they pay the shop the claim, and it's the shop who can work with the customer then to get the reman transmission.
Okay,
so
cool.
It's a smart way of doing it. Why not?
All right, cool. Let's talk to Ron.
Hold on real quick. I'm reading through his. Not only can they use a used transmission, but believe it or not, they're almost required to under their own language because it literally says like, kind, and quality. If they put a new one in, they're breaking their own agreement.
Wow. Okay. So, Ron, you think you found a scam at GoFundMe? What's going on, Ron?
Well, I have a lifelong friend that died suddenly, and his family set up a GoFundMe site to try and help with funeral expenses, and somebody set up some sort of fund, and that's fraudulent, and they're mimicking it, and they're stealing donations.
So, wait, are they actually stealing it, or are they just having a competing fund?
Well, it looks like a competing fund. I'm very computer illiterate. I'm very old, and so I don't know as much. I didn't grow up with computers, so I can't tell, but I just got an email from the man's daughter, and I can read it to you, and then maybe that'll help you analyze what's going on.
Okay, okay, but here's what I want to know. Are you saying that someone saw this site and then mimicked it with another site, or did they hack into the original? Okay, they didn't hack into the original.
I don't know.
Well, just why don't you give Kelly, hold on, when we go to break here, give Kelly, she'll pick up and talk to you offline, Give her how to find both of them so we can look at both of them.
Yeah, let's see what you're talking about. If they didn't, but on the surface, if they did not hack into the original account and they simply started another account and you think it's fraudulent, that's totally separate. If you think they're confusing the two, but they just happen to be similar, that's on the people not reading carefully. We'll have to decide. I mean, we'll look at it and see if it's purposely misleading. All right, so hang on, 303-713-TALK, denverregen.com. I know you know them for testosterone replacement. You know them for weight loss drugs on pennies on the dollar compared to what's on the market. They also do painful joints and tendons. They do stem cell therapy, and I love them for that, denverregen.com.
Yep.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area. There's an accident on southbound I-25 approaching 58th with backups to US 36. A stall off to the left shoulder on southbound I-25 around Hamden and slowing on northbound I-25 around 6th. There is an accident at Santa Fe and County Line Road. The rest of the roadways are starting to loosen up and get back to normal after a very busy morning commute. I'm Vita Urbonis with traffic.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com will do a free market evaluation of your home to tell you what it will sell for in this market when you consider all factors, including interest rates, supply and demand, the neighborhood, the comps. He'll let you know, based on his 30 years of experience, what you can expect to get from your house. This is detailed and it's free with no obligation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, someone that I've used several times and you should too. 303-920-1622.
Very nice.
How much time do I have?
4.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm a little bit confused.
I'm a little bit country.
I was country when country wasn't cool.
Nope.
I said I was country when country wasn't cool. Yeah, I'm from Oklahoma, you know.
Didn't know there was another way to be.
Section 2.
Suze, where did you go out last night?
Well, we had the Become the Banker event.
Oh, how was that? Was it packed?
It was packed.
That's good.
It was, yeah. So we just went to dinner, and then Mark did the introduction thing there, and then we went home.
I left early. I thought it was an NC-17. I was disappointed.
I do like the lettuce wraps at Lazy Dog.
What kind of cocktail did you have at Lazy Dog?
A beer.
Of course, I should have known that. Huh?
A beer cocktail. They have a new hazy. It's made by Melvin and another brewery, and it's a cranberry hazy IPA. It's so good. 90s country, yes, Falco. I wallowed in 90s country for a decade.
Wow.
That was some hardcore Jody Messina right there.
Hell yeah! I love Jody Messina.
Of course.
There is no Arizona. Isn't that her? Yeah. She had a few songs I liked.
Heads Carolina, tails California, baby.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to find out, sir. I need some sort of guidance.
Bring on the rain. Oh, here we go. I'm all right. That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
So, did we look at the GoFundMe?
Kelly is desperately trying to figure out what's going on. So that's moving pretty quickly over here to my left.
Oh,
man.
There's a system alert on the.
Did you see Adeline's headshots, Tommy?
Oh,
Aren't
yeah,
they
yeah,
beautiful?
yeah, yeah. They're cool.
His name on GoFundraiser.org to raise money. Okay, hang on. I can't find any.
So our iHeart texting app has been disabled. It said texts are put on hold.
Oh.
I wonder if that's because of Michael Brown's changeover. We've always used his login. We've never had our own.
No, it's a system alert for everyone. It says, please be aware that all SMS messaging is currently on hold.
Ew.
It could be just my login. I don't know. I maybe we ought to figure that out.
If you look at the username and password on call screener, it's all Michael Brown info.
No, I know.
Hey guys, we need a little more information from this caller because he's not really able to give me a lot of clarification.
I'll do it in a second.
Or let him. Maybe we can talk to one of his relatives, his friend's family.
Go to one of the other callers.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. This sounds very serious, Derek. What's going on, Derek? What's happening? Derek, are you there?
Should be there.
Derek?
Good morning.
What's going on, man?
Hi, Tom.
Hi.
Well, a couple months ago, about 7-8 weeks ago, I was informed by one of my children that she had been getting physically and sexually assaulted and abused during a relationship. And I guess
now hold on. So she had a relationship. She had a relationship with this guy, and then she said, "By the way, Dad, this guy was very abusive."
Well, the relationship had been going on for a few months.
Okay.
And I was aware she was in this, and it's with a gentleman that's involved in a high-profile case coming up for retrial.
Okay.
And my daughter came to me and said, Dad, what started out as something wonderful turned into sexual beatings and punching. And
oh my
choking
God!
And,
oh my God!
Getting to the point where she finally broke down and said, "I'm not okay." Well, at that moment, of course, like a dad, I just everything kind of started going up in the air about as fast as it could.
Yeah, you were. I'd be crazed over it. So she said, at the time she told you, was she broken up with this guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they had kind of parted ways and gotten separated. Well, when she told me this, my immediate response was, "Who's his lawyer?" And so I sent a text to the lawyer that represents this young man. And before and all,
now
and
you say he's involved in a high-profile case right now. This person.
Yes, he's set for retrial in December.
Is it something everyone would know about when you say high-profile?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. It's been in the Colorado system for the last several years.
And is he being tried for something similar, violence or abuse or rape or what?
Yes, exactly. He's being tried for sexual assault.
Now, when she was dating him, did she know that this guy was on trial for sexual assault?
Yes. They had conversations prior, and somehow he had coerced her into believing this
right
long line of shenanigans.
Well, that's how they do it. I mean, they're really good at what they do, some of these guys.
Well, then the lawyer comes into play and gets personally connected with my daughter and starts basically massaging her as to, hey, we have you. It's okay. We're going to take care of you. Well, during this time, my daughter got pregnant.
From who? From the rapist?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
It was consensual. It was during their consensual
I get
part
it.
of their
I get it.
relationship.
Hey,
So
how
when
old
I
is your
immediately
daughter?
reached out,
Hold on one
to the
second.
lawyer-
On this, was it ever non-consensual, or was it simply violent and vulgar, but kind of consensual because she didn't know what to do?
it was, from my understanding, and I've been over this 1,000 times with her. It was consensual at the beginning, and then it just started getting rougher and rougher to the point where.
Well, then she put an end to it. Right. Got it. So she was kind of confused. I understand what you're saying. She was kind of confused by the whole thing, and he was probably grooming her and abusing her. Excuse me. That's terrible. Right. So she breaks up with the guy, and now she's pregnant. So continue your story.
So I reach out to that lawyer with a text message, a very simple request. There will be no more communication with my daughter. If you need anything, please contact me directly. It was that. And before, my daughter said we were going to go file the charges with the Westminster Police Department.
But what charges would you file if it was? It's going to be a very hard case because she was what kind of charges were you talking about?
Sexual assault, physical assault.
This is what I don't understand, and I'm ignorant of this. That's why I'm asking. Can you have a sexual assault when you have consensual sex? I don't know the answer. I'm asking the question. Do you know, Derek?
In my opinion, I would say, hey, if it's consensual at the beginning, and then it turns into non-consensual.
Well, did it? No. But that's what I'm asking. Did it turn into non-consensual where she said, stop it, and he kept going?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
That's rape.
To the point of physical, it's pretty dark. I mean,
but she was clear. She was clear on stop, no more.
Very clear.
And then that's when she broke up, when he did not stop.
Correct.
Okay, because defense attorneys are going to pick this apart. They're going to say, at what point was it non-consensual? Did he know it was non-consensual? How did he know it was non-consensual? What did you do after you said it was non-consensual? Did you break up with him? Did it happen after that? I mean, all of this stuff. So where do
Tom?
Yes.
I just emailed you the news article on this case, so check your inbox.
Now, the news article, by the way, is not about this guy's daughter. The news article is about the previous case, or what is the news article about?
It is about no, he's quoted in the case, so it's,
Okay.
I mean, read it. The caller's quoted in the article.
Okay, then, okay.
How old is the daughter?
My daughter's 30.
Okay.
What difference does that make?
Well, if she was a minor, it
well,
would make a huge difference.
Yeah, I doubt it. Okay,
Sure.
All right. I assume she wasn't a minor, but I get it. Okay.
Well, I was just checking.
So he faces a new sexual assault allegation. Okay, so where do we stand? What are you calling about? How can we help you? By the way, the news story says a Colorado man whose sexual assault convictions were overturned on a legal technicality is now accused of reoffending while awaiting retrial. Oh, my goodness. So he was previously convicted in Boulder County. He faces several felony sexual assault charges. Okay, so where do we stand? What's going on? This is very troubling. What's going on?
I think, when she told me that he had been hitting her so hard that he knocked her out and had woke up to being physically and sexually assaulted, that's kind of what tipped me over. So when I sent that text message to his lawyer that there would be no communication, she sent him down to file a tremendous amount of false allegations in a couple different jurisdictions to send my daughter on a judicial system goose chase, if you will. It's a stall tactic. It's absolutely outside the ethics of practice. We all know that. And then during this last 7 months, massaging my daughter into, you're going to be okay. We're going to protect you and the baby. He's not going to jail. We're going to get him out of this. Everything's okay. And which led into them filing the charges before my daughter could get to the police station to file her charges. So they filed immediately when she got my text message. They filed an array of allegations.
Okay.
Right. My daughter had to turn herself in to the Weld County Police Department. And
what do you mean turn herself in? What does that mean? Turn herself in?
They had those charges from Erie, and they had reached out to let her know that she was to turn herself in.
But what charges what was she charged with?
She was charged with domestic violence. There was child abuse allegations. There was an array of charges that were falsely put into play.
And who charged her with this?
Her lawyer drafted it up, and then she was sent to Greeley, obviously, to Weld County for court.
Do you understand, guys? Mark, do you understand what he's saying? I don't understand.
I don't understand how a civil attorney can bring charges like that. I don't know what that means.
So wait, Derek, let me get this straight. Your daughter was the victim. Your daughter was the victim of sexual assault. Is that correct?
Correct.
How does that turn around to charges against her? That's the part I'm not understanding.
Exactly. Now we have a tremendous amount of charges in family law in Weld County that she is dealing with right now.
What charges is she dealing with right now?
Domestic violence, child abuse.
Against who? Domestic violence against who?
Against my daughter.
Okay, I'm totally confused, guys.
So the charges are that
the charges are not against her. They're charges she brought. Is that correct?
No, the charges they brought on to my daughter.
Who's they? This perpetrator charged your daughter with stuff?
Correct. His lawyer.
So your daughter was assaulted by this guy. She went to his attorney, and his attorney turned it around and made charges against her.
Exactly.
Claiming that she was violent on him.
Exactly.
And what about the child abuse? What child abuse are we talking about? Is there a child?
Child abuse, I think. The little boy is involved. They have a 7-month-old little boy.
This was the one that was conceived.
When a child is present in an argument or a physical altercation, the child is in.
And this was the boy conceived during that violence and that assaulting.
Correct.
Okay, so where do we stand today? What's going on? This is ridiculous.
Well, where we stand today is when she had left Weld County, she had gotten back home and they had showed up and they had taken the baby. And now they had filed a motion to have parenting time and restrictions, filing protective orders with my daughter's other 2 children, basically just putting so many things in there that my daughter can't keep up with the...
Your daughter became the victim. Your daughter, the victim, became the target.
Yes, because they're getting ready for court, and now Boulder has those charges that were filed in Westminster. They pulled those over.
We
and
got
now
a break, Tom.
Boulder has
Okay,
those,
hold on. We got to
and
take
those-
this break and figure out where we're going with this. Hold on. We got more coming up.
Nice. Kind of assaulting the clock there.
Here's a look.
He's just venting. You're not kidding. Besides, it's a 30-year-old
Oakley,
woman
Oakley.
in his relationship, has two
Now
kids.
3.
Who has 2 kids with him. The third on the way and has kids.
No, 2 from a previous and 1 with him.
Right.
So
Maybe she needs to learn about birth control.
there's 10 times more to this story than what
I know. But what is? I mean, he's just venting.
Why do you date somebody who's on trial for rape and assault of 4 women? It's not just one charge in Boulder that he was convicted and overturned on a technicality. I mean, why is that exciting to you? I don't get that.
Got it. Got it. Good morning, Troubleshooter Show. Did you want to talk to Tom and the gang? Hello. Hello for you.
I'm still at such a loss. I don't understand how my attorney can create charges against somebody else. I've never heard of anything like it.
Doesn't, obviously. It's the DA who presses the charges.
Based upon what?
There's more to this, I guarantee.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
And the county doesn't just show up and just start taking kids.
No,
on the
that's what
word
I'm
of
saying.
one
Based
other.
upon someone you accused of rape, doesn't convince a county to show up and take your kids.
No.
It's insane.
No.
At least I hope that's true.
Yeah. But it's like we were talking about the people sending money to these guys in jail. What do you attracts you to a guy who's been convicted of raping 4 women?
Hello. My daughter's mom and I specifically got a tough shed in the backyard in case anything ever happened to her. I could have a place to put the person.
I got it, Shannon. I believe that.
Until they gave up, because
Don't F with Mary is what you're saying.
Oh, hell no.
I am willing to void the warranty on a soldering iron.
Like that one meme, he says you better call 811.
What's that law-abiding citizen movie?
811. He says, I want to know where I could dig a hole.
Mark?
Say again.
That law-abiding citizen, isn't that that one guy with Jamie Foxx as a DA and God damn it, I can't remember the lead, but like at one point he goes, "I've removed your eyelids so you can see everything I'm doing to you."
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
I don't know if I've seen that. What do you think it's called?
Law-abiding citizen.
It sounds
Gerard
familiar,
Butler.
though.
It just came to me. Gerard Butler.
Oh, 2009.
I'll go back and watch that.
I think we're gonna end up getting me another laptop, babe. My keyboard seems.
I might have never have seen that.
Oh, it's a doozy.
I'm copying and pasting it right now, man.
Yeah, if you
I
like
mean, it's only a
revenge
year
stuff-
old.
Huh? And Nobody is another great one with the guy from Better Call Saul.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, man.
I'm not feeling good at all.
Uh-oh, that sucks.
So just
It's gotta
take
be
the lead
Bo's
on
fault.
some of this.
Did you need to go home, Tom?
Yeah, I'm feeling I don't know what's wrong, but
Mike, I'm telling you, there's a cold. There's all
something
kinds of shit going around.
yeah.
Our daughter was sick for a solid week. They tested her for everything. They just said it's a cold both times. It knocked her dick in the dirt, though. Law-abiding citizen. We're watching
It says
that.
2009.
It'll cheer you up.
This says 2024. Wait, what year is it, Shannon?
God, it would have been like pre-pandemic.
Oh, maybe this is just the 2009. You're right.
Yeah.
I probably have seen it then.
No, like I say, it'll cheer you
I
up.
don't remember it.
I'll watch it again. Do we have any time at all? We're back.
Yeah, you have about 40 seconds.
Let me just finish up this hour, then we'll pop back in, Thomas.
All right.
Yeah, Tom, take it easy. Marky's got this.
Yeah, grab some coffee or something, bro. Then just come back after the
Have Bo
break or
massage
don't.
you. Get a Bo massage.
Oh, yeah, Bo.
Bo, rub his back.
Give him the reach around or something.
Mm-hmm.
This case is incredible. My God. But I'll bet she hasn't been to any news stations yet. How did she get charged with shit? That's amazing.
All right, listen, 303. We only got about 30 seconds here, but we got 3 hours to go. We have 2 lines open. We're taking all calls. Of course, it's car day. 303 Martino. 303 Martino. When we come back after this, we're going to go back to this unbelievable story, this CSU rape case, this poor guy's daughter. We're going to dig a little deeper into it over the break. We're going to be back right after this.
Dig deeper. Should be digging a shallow grave.
Kelly?
Yeah.
Kelly?
Yep.
Kelly.
What, we got you. What do you need?
I would like the daughter's first and last name and birth date, and tell them we want to pull and see exactly what the charges are from Colorado courts.
Kelly says she's sending you something.
And do not put that anywhere on the...
No.
Yeah. How are you sending it, Kelly? How come Kelly can't talk? She can't talk.
Kelly, the girl.
From help.
Okay. Please.
Is it the links to the GoFundMe?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
Took me a little bit.
No
because
problem.
Ron
Listen,
wasn't,
could you
I-
tell her what I said, or
I've
should I
got-
say it again? Or?
No, Christine is on the line.
Kelly,
Yes.
get on with Derek. Tell him we want to run a background check on his daughter.
Okay.
To see what the charges actually
To see what
are.
the actual charges are.
Okay.
You know, first name, last name,
And birthday.
birthday. Thanks, darling.
And don't say them out loud over the YouTube.
Yeah, we don't need the YouTube. He's all.
Is Tom on the offline?
No.
So let me ask you.
That was
what
funny,
is the
though.
oversight on GoFundMe? So if I set
You
up,
can report something, and they're pretty good at taking it down, and they automatically refund the money that came in. They're very good at it. In fact, if it's outside of their guidelines, that's exactly what they do. They shut it down, and everybody gets their donations back.
so if I said I wanted to set up a GoFundMe,
You just can't, basically, you can't lie or fabricate. I mean, it's whatever
And
their
I-
terms of
and
service
they
are.
actually check it out.
Well, I don't know if they check it out or they wait for someone to reach out and say it's bullshit. This person didn't even exist. They don't have cancer or whatever. If you don't lie, I mean, I could create a GoFundMe to buy myself a new laptop and I could be Bill
Right.
Gates. There's
Right.
nothing wrong with that. I can't say that I'm like some famous person that's in the news right now
Right.
and use their name to try to get
But
shit.
if I set up a GoFundMe, say, look, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm broke, but I'm retired and I need money to buy a new computer.
No problem. But if you said, hey, I'm Deputy Doc from the Tom Martino Show, and ICE just raided my house, and I am now in a detainer camp, and there's no food or water.
God.
Please donate.
So long as he doesn't lose his
hamburger.
housekeeper.
Wrong person. But yes. Do you have a housekeeper? Do you
I'm
have a
gonna
maid?
order some food.
Every 2 weeks?
About once a month.
Oh, okay. We're
Yeah.
trying to get our son to fucking get one.
Because it's just me. Even when I was in.
What do you think you want?
Even when I was in New York and living on a resident salary, I had somebody come in once a month. It's such a great idea.
So the GoFundMe Kelly's saying is real. And here's the fake one, which is GoFundraiser.org. Now hold on, let me see what
Which
that
could
is.
have vastly different policies.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I've never heard of GoFundraiser.
I've heard of Go Fund Yourself. Why don't you go fund yourself? How about the new commie in Seattle?
Yeah,
She's got a little Mondami in her.
Yeah, she lives with her folks too, doesn't she? I heard.
Nice.
Yeah.
Looks like olive oil if things hadn't worked out.
Yeah, this is the old man is right. We should get him back up. Now here's the deal. Those probably aren't real dollar amounts. In other words, it says on the fake site, or what I'm calling a fake site, that there's 5,175, but I don't even think that's a real number. I don't think anybody has donated to that. Does that make sense? They're fishing.
They have just Chick-fil-A.
Make it look like others.
Strips.
Yeah.
I'll take the sandwich. It's a chicken fried chicken sandwich.
Okay.
Can I get a frozen lemonade?
Do they have them?
Yeah, that's what we're
Use
trying to
real
get
lemonade
to the bottom
and
of.
ice
So
cream.
just hang on and be patient with me, and we're
Do you want cheese on it?
Yeah, I think it's total bullshit, actually. I think it's an outright fake site. Whether anybody's donated to it, I have no idea.
Is it Chick-fil-A lemonade or frozen? Frozen lemonade. See frozen lemonade here. I just don't see. I just see regular lemonade. I mean, I can.
I'll take it.
Look and see if it's frozen.
Oh, here it is. Okay. I can see what she's up on. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see what she's
Check
charged.
your text.
I got it. Thank you.
Yay.
Did you see the two cuts from the BBC on that doc about Trump and January 6th?
All I know is don't Google BBC head.
Yeah. Faulkner had it on, so they put what was in the doc.
Oh,
and
it's great.
It basically sounded like, hey, let's all meet down at the
Let's go
Capitol,
down there and
and
kill
we're going to
everybody."
rush it and blow them up and
Oh,
shit.
we're gonna kill
Except
everyone.
for the after what he said, he'd do it peacefully.
Yeah,
Even just
they
a fight.
totally. Then what they did is grab something from an hour later in the day that he said and capped it on the. It was fucking outright. I hope he sues him and shuts. I hope he shuts the whole
he's hit him
fucking
for a
thing
billion.
down.
There is $1 billion lawsuit.
You know what? We should tariff this shit out of him just for the hell of it.
$7.90.
Yep.
$6.90. $6.59. Do you think I should get one?
Let's label them as a terrorist country. God damn it! No fly list.
I mean, I like them and stuff. You know, they're kind of fun. But boy,
hail the
hey,
queen.
listen, they're up to their keister in trouble now, man. Up to their kilt in.
Hail the king.
I mean, she's on a DV, Mark. That's what she's on. She's being charged with domestic violence
When was she charged?
in October. Up in Weld County.
Could have been one of those things where they were both duking it out and
They're
they both
saying
got
offense
charged.
date is October 5th, 2025.
What was she charged with?
Domestic.
Domestic violence. reckless
In about 20
assault,
minutes.
3,
So when you hear it,
reckless cause injury.
So, Tom.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, take it away, Mark. What's going on today? What do we got happening?
Well, this one with this poor guy on about his daughter is absolutely insane. So we got some information, and for people just joining us, it's a pretty crazy story, but I'll tell it to you in a nutshell. Our caller called up, and his daughter, who's 30 years old, basically got raped. That's the accusation she's making. But the guy that she's saying did it is already in trouble for other stuff, and he's got a court case coming up. What was that court case for, Derek?
Here's what's going on. He was accused of sexual assault in Boulder.
On somebody else.
Yes, and his verdict was overturned. So while he's awaiting retrial, he supposedly rapes or sexually assaults Derek's daughter.
Yeah.
Derek's daughter goes to this guy's attorney to let him know what's going on, and he somehow turns it into charges against Derek's daughter. What's your daughter's first name, Derek?
He took, he doesn't want to give it, so.
But she's in the newspaper. I just wondered.
Well, no, her name's not. Her name is not in the newspaper.
Okay.
She's a,
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, Derek.
Yes.
Hey, Derek, we looked up. Tom, listen to this. We got information from Derek.
Yeah.
And we looked up what the charges were, and it all stems, apparently, according to the charges, from an incident on October 5th, which I have a question. Of this year. But Derek, I want you to hear what the charges are. Go ahead.
Okay, so there's 4 counts of, one is of assault, one is child abuse, another is harassment, strike, shove, kick, and then theft is another charge.
So what happened on October 5th, to the best of your knowledge, is what I'm curious about.
I'm not 100% at this very moment without having some of those documents in front of me. I do know that all these allegations were made while she was in the Well County Jail and turned in.
Okay, what did she get brought to jail for? Was that the October 5th incident?
Yeah, it was for those charges that they had filed, the domestic violence,
Yeah, but it's saying that incident. Wait a minute, though. Wait. Here's where I'm getting confused.
Yeah, I'm very confused. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so is it saying, Suzanne, on Colorado courts, the incident date was October 5th?
Okay, it says offense date for each charge, and the offense date for each charge is the same, October 5th.
So there
were tickets issued on October 5th for those charges, and then there was also an arrest date of October 5th.
Go ahead. Sorry.
If I want to know what the incident was on October 5th, the police must have come out, at least looking at this, the police came out, they were called for something, maybe she called them, I don't know, but they came out and arrested her on those charges.
But and this is another thing, Derek. Derek, I'm sorry, you finish, and then I want to ask you, was she living with this guy? Was she living with him?
They called her and asked her to turn herself in, which she did. They didn't arrest her. She turned herself into the Well County on those particular charges.
And was she living with him? They had a baby together. Were they living together?
They lived together for a few months, and then when all this happened, they went ahead and filed a restraining order on my daughter, which meant that she could not go back to her own apartment.
But was he living at that apartment?
Yeah.
See, Derek, that's a whole bunch of stuff you left out there. So it wasn't just dating this guy. She was living with this guy. Now, how many children does she have with this guy, Derek?
One.
The 7-month-old?
Correct.
And she got pregnant during one of these assaults, you're saying?
She got pregnant somewhere in between there, yes.
Okay. Mark?
And for people, just tuning in, so basically, they were into it rough. I mean, both of them at the beginning, at least according to Derek, were kind of into rough sex, but the guy kept getting worse and worse and worse. And finally, she said, no, this is too rough. And according to Derek, she basically got knocked out one time, and that's when she was done with it. And that's where the line apparently went to rape, right,
and,
Derek?
Also, what is curious is the gentleman in question filed for divorce 2 days before the October 5th arrest.
Whoa.
Wait, what do you mean filed for divorce? Were they married?
Well, if he's the litigant and she's the respondent, that would mean he filed for divorce, correct?
Did you know they were married, Derek?
I have not seen any.
I can email you these documents. Just give Kelly your
I
email.
mean that. Okay, first of all, I want to pick my words because I don't want people to misunderstand me. Rape is rape. I don't care if it's a husband, wife. I don't care where it is. Someone says no, that's the end of it.
Yes.
You got to stop.
Of course.
So. But this totally changes a lot of other things. If they were married, he files for divorce. Then 2 days later,
he files
the cops
on
are out there
3rd.
and arrest her on what were the arrests again? What were the charges again?
The DV, child abuse, theft, which is odd that there's a theft.
He files for divorce 2 days later, and I'm just going off the records we're looking at. 2 days later, all of a sudden, she's arrested for domestic violence. There's definitely two sides here.
Yeah, this is
there was never a marriage.
Okay, let me email you these documents, Derek. Just give Kelly your
Derek,
email.
They're saying there was.
These are Colorado court records.
Derek, you might not know. I mean, we're not saying you're not telling us anything. You could very well not know they got married.
And
absolutely.
This guy, his name is Omar Abugalib. Is that how you pronounce it? Abugalib?
Abugalib.
Abu Ghalib. Okay.
Man, we don't have any records or documents of any marriage.
We're going to try to get. I want Joe Lazare to eyeball this.
Pardon me. Can you file for divorce for common law? I guess it's possible they were common law, and he filed for divorce.
I have no idea why anybody would do that, though.
He definitely filed for divorce.
Yeah, no. They lived together for probably 9-10 months. There was no marriage. I'm certain.
Okay.
Who filed for divorce? What's the guy's name?
It says the litigant, the petitioner is Omar. The respondent
What's the guy's
is
last
his daughter.
name? What's the guy's last name?
Abu Ghalib.
I can't pronounce
Okay.
that
Abu
last
Ghalib.
name. I'm sorry.
Look, Derek, how many Omar Abugadis are there that filed
Abu
for
Ghalib.
divorce
Derek,
against your daughter's exact
this
name?
record was pulled up from putting in your daughter's information that you gave Kelly.
So
I have not seen any documents in reference to a marriage or divorce.
Why was here's another thing. Why was his conviction overturned in April of 2023? Does anyone know why it was overturned?
If there's a new trial, it could very well have been just procedural.
No,
what procedural? No, what I read, Tom, it was the judge's directions to the juror were incorrect.
You're right. They had a wrong instructions.
And pardon me, guys, Derek, did you know she was married and divorced before this gentleman?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, Abu Ghalib.
Yeah, she was with her former partner for I think 13, 14 years.
Okay. And Omar Abu Ghalib got her pregnant, and it was during forcible sex. She stayed with him, though. But she stayed with him with the child for 7 months.
Yeah, but
she did not stay with the child for 7 months. He was out of the apartment. He left the apartment.
Okay.
He kicked him out. He left.
Okay.
He left right away. Right when the physical got
out
of the order.
Okay, I got it. So how did she get charged with domestic violence? That's what I want to know. This guy is sexually assaulting her. She has a child with this guy. She kicks the guy out of the apartment. How does that turn into her being charged with domestic violence?
During an argument, from my understanding, he physically grabbed her, and she struck him back.
Okay. So that's her story. And I'm not saying it's not true, but that's her story, that she was defending herself.
And then somehow the cops were called.
But why
He
wouldn't
also filed for child custody on the same day.
Golly.
Right.
Where is his case? Where is his case right now? Is he being retried, or are they going to drop it from the original sexual assault?
He's being retried December 8th in Boulder County.
Okay.
On, I believe, a total of 17 counts.
Oh, my God. Now, do any of those counts... Oh, but by the way, did your daughter actually bring charges against him? Is he facing sexual assault from her? Legal charges?
Yes.
Okay. And then she's facing domestic violence, and she's facing neglect with the children, or abuse and neglect, right?
Right, because the children were there when he grabbed her. And
okay, got it. Got it. This is a mess. So what are you, let's just ask this. What are you calling about today? I mean, this is all very
to see where
troubling.
Where you might direct us to, because
Joseph
in my
A.
opinion,
Lazara.
it looks like
needs...
It looks like this whole time my daughter's credibility is trying to be destroyed, so she cannot be used in the Boulder cases. And it looks like witness tampering to me.
Man, first of all, your daughter, does she have an attorney of her own?
Not yet. She has a public defender for the criminal charges in Weld County.
She needs an attorney that can handle all of it. She really does. I mean, this is going to cost. This is going to cost some money, but she needs to get this done. She faces some serious charges here.
Especially, I mean, they took her child away.
Yeah,
they took her children. They took away
because the children were present.
No, I get that. I get that. They're saying because the children were present, but why wasn't he charged with child abuse?
Well, that's a great question. That's a great question.
By the way, yeah, the whole thing is just crazy. I mean, I know why you're upset, and I don't blame you. This is unbelievable. Just unbelievable.
Yeah, they turned it around and basically reversed all of the entire scenario. And
pardon me, guys, I might have got that. So it wasn't they weren't married. He filed for child custody. I was confusing two different documents there, but I'm going to send them to you. I have your email.
Okay. By the way,
I'm kind of looking through the file.
By the way, we have to take this break, but I looked into those other fundraising sites too. And I want to give an update on that because this is troubling as well. Christine,
really troubling.
Not Christine. Oh yeah, it is. Christine's involved. This GoFundMe site, this mirror site, so to speak. Wait till you hear about this. We got more coming up. 303-713-TALK. Renew Home Innovations, the guaranteed lowest price on furnace replacements. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000. Remember, if you need a furnace, they say no one will do it lower than RenewHomeInnovations.com.
Nope.
Running a business is hard enough. Don't make it harder with dozens of apps that don't talk to each other. One for sales, another for inventory,
this is
a
crazy.
separate one for accounting. That's software overload. Odoo is the all-in-one platform that replaces them all. CRM, accounting, inventory, e-commerce, HR, fully integrated and easy to use, and built to grow with your business. Thousands have already made the switch. Why not you? Try Odoo for free at odoo.com. That's odoo.com.
Red Rocks Roof and Solar is now Alliance Roof and Solar, and they specialize in commercial systems, which you could qualify for if you have a home-based business, an agribusiness, you're a landlord, an apartment house, a duplex, or you have a warehouse or a factory, whatever it is. This is the great part about these commercial systems. They're paid for by the government, most of it, I mean, with incentives. And then you can make positive cash flow selling the power back to end users and to the grid. Find out more through Alliance Roof and Solar, 303-704-2449, 704-2449. Hey, right now for $39, you'll get the absolute unbelievable service of the extreme clean, tune, and check of your furnace. Just $39. The only thing is, it's if you've never had it done before. That's because Fix It 24/7 wants to show you how thorough they are, and they want to be your HVAC company. So for $39, they take a couple of hours and refurbish your furnace. No kidding. They take it apart. They clean every nook and cranny, and they add life and efficiency. You'll save money. FixMyHome.com. Book now. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
Yep.
God, now, so his daughter is facing charged with domestic violence and child. Jeez. Yeah, because he can do both. He can sue both ways. Dashers. Just make sure that door closes behind you. Or you can use the garage.
Whew. Hey, Kelly, I think we kind of give up on that one now. When I say give up, I mean just now. And then when we get Joe Lazzara, we can get him back up and he can ask questions. I didn't understand. I'm curious, is it true because of those accusations they can't use her as a witness on a completely different crime and case? I don't know how that works. But that's a very interesting part to this. You have someone that's going to testify against you. All you got to do is throw an accusation and they can't testify? That sounds really fucked up. But I truly get what he's saying. That's crazy. If he somehow got all this done,
turn the tables,
and now he can't testify, or now she can't testify against him at this other trial, that's really fucking bonkers.
Wow. So Derek's alleging that the attorney's the one that orchestrated this whole...
Yeah, but the attorney can't file charges. But the cops went out there. Maybe the guy was...
But the theft is what baffles me.
I don't know what that would be.
There's 4 charges on that.
Yeah, the theft
under
is...
that domestic violence.
The theft is weird. You're right, the theft is weird. But it sounds like maybe he called the cops. If he staged
What's the theft? I didn't even know about the theft.
Maybe she took his fucking wallet.
On her charges.
Or I bet she took his car or something.
Okay. Because it was $500 to $1,000 on her charges from the state that's open right now. One of them's for theft, but it's all the same document. It's all the same event.
Okay, I see.
She's up on 4 charges for the same event.
So, I just talked to Derek. You sent him the email.
I just emailed him.
Perfect. All right. So I did tell him that he wanted to correct one thing, that she only lost the baby.
Not the other kids. That's interesting too. That's interesting.
He could have if he called the cops, said she's doing this and that, and maybe he taunted her.
And get more information, go to AutoNation.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. This woman's definitely going to need an attorney, obviously, to... it gets so complicated. Go ahead.
Tom, think of this. It's possible that he set her up. That's basically what he's saying.
Well, the attorney set her up. I think the attorney, because she was in contact with his attorney the whole time.
The cop showed up somewhere on October 5th for domestic violence, for theft, for child abuse. There's got to be something,
Mark.
There's no way I can just tell my attorney something and then he calls the DA's office and they just write up charges. And they never went out there. They never did an investigation. Don't you think the cops went out there on October 5th?
I'm sure they did. And they probably... but why was he not arrested for domestic violence? If
Maybe
he grabbed
he's the
her,
one that called.
He may have been charged too. They may both have been charged.
Oh, that's true. I never thought about that.
Sometimes you show up and they just charge everybody.
I'm going to do a search on him now to see if he's got other open stuff.
Yeah, because
her. I'm going to do that.
There. And then here's the other thing I wanted to ask Joe Lazzara. Listen to this. Is it true if they wanted her to testify in this new court case that has nothing to do with her, but she would be a witness that this guy gets really rough and rapes people? Let's just say that, and this is all allegedly.
Sure.
So does it, because now that he has, I don't know, a domestic violence or a restraining order against her, does that mean the DA cannot allow her to testify or something, or it just simply looks bad to the jury?
Well, they'll impeach her when she testifies. They'll impeach her, saying, "Aren't you up on charges?" And whatever. In other words, it makes her a weak witness.
Her dad kept saying that now she can't testify.
No, that's
or
not
something.
true at all. No, she has. They can't take away her right to testify. The only way you get out of testifying, you can't they can't make you testify against your spouse.
Yeah.
But what I think Derek means is they're not going to use her to testify necessarily because they will impeach her.
This.
Yeah, and when you destroy the credibility of a witness, saying, "Wait a minute. What are you doing charging this guy? This guy charged you. You guys are in a scuffle with each other. How can we believe you?" That's what's going to happen. Derek, Derek, has she...
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone? Okay. Have they consulted any other attorneys? I want to know, because she needs way more than a public defender. She's in a lot of trouble.
Wait, Suzanne looked him up. We're talking about the alleged rapist.
It's interesting. He has one thing on his record other than filing for custody of his kid, and that's those sex offenses from several years ago.
What were the offenses? What are the allegations?
It says
it's from years ago, Mark.
It's from 2017. It's still open. It's an open case. Sex assault.
He was found
overcoming
guilty.
Victim's will.
Yeah.
Right. He was found guilty of sexual assault.
But it was overturned. I mean, everything's allegedly at this point.
Right.
Everything.
It was overturned. He's awaiting retrial. Meanwhile, this daughter of, Derek's daughter gets in with this guy and says he was violent. She kicked him out, had his baby, and then somehow he came back. And in front of the child, they had a fight. She's charged with domestic violence and child abuse. Why not him? Why wasn't he charged if he came back to the apartment and they were fighting? That's the part I don't understand.
Well, we don't know either. I mean, that's the whole thing. For all we know, when he filed for child custody 2 days before this apparent event happened, where she got the DV and she got the theft charge and she got the child abuse, maybe she was pissed. I mean, we really have no idea. We weren't there. Derek wasn't there. I have no idea what went down. But I do know this. The guy's name, what's his first name?
Omar.
You know what? Like it or not, that trial was overturned. Yes, he was found guilty, but there was errors in that trial, and he gets his say again. I mean, this is all alleged at this point.
No, obviously, yes. And here's the deal. She has an increasingly weaker case because, you know, the violence went on. She had a baby with the guy. She was married to the guy.
Yeah, you're right, Tom.
She was married to the guy. And then I'm not saying that he should have assaulted her. No, of course not. But it looks like maybe she was using the violence against him to ward off stuff against her. It's just a mess. That and like Mark said, if all they did was muddy the waters, they did a really good job if that was their intent. Now listen, we're going to talk about this GoFundMe thing and something I never knew about before, but we have to take this break first. 303-713-TALK. Waterpros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices. You know how I feel right now. Treat your family. $46.95 for a whole house system, which includes reverse osmosis drinking water. Waterpros.net. Get healthy, get the right water in your home. 303-862-5554, waterpros.net.
Yep.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area now. There's an
bring the whole
accident
thing down.
on
You can
southbound
eat here.
I-25
Yeah.
approaching
Bring
58
everything
that
down.
just cleared, but we're still seeing backups to US 36. A car is off to the left shoulder after an earlier crash on southbound I-25 approaching I-225. There is an accident on southbound Colorado Boulevard at 3rd Avenue and some slowing on southbound I-25 around downtown. I'm Vida Urbonis with traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind, especially this season. Shop early Black Friday deals like select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98. Because it's basically Christmas, right? Lowe's, we help you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Vestera Turnkey is a system and a program where you become a landlord in a market that's promising with strong rents, and then you buy and sell the house within 3 years and make tremendous returns. Barry Miller is the brainchild. It's his brainchild, and he's having a seminar in the morning. I'll be there in the Denver Tech Center. I want you to sign up. Come see me. Come see Barry. We'll talk about getting involved, either doing it all yourself or doing it with me as a partner so you can do less. That's Vestera Turnkey, and you go to this website, mybiggestreturn.com, mybiggestreturn.com.
So, all right. Would that be right?
Thank you.
I think it's his brother-in-law.
Okay.
I think there's a sibling marriage there or something. I don't think, if you look at Bob and you look at Mallory, I don't think Bob is his son.
You have his number? Mallory, 'cause I have it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Took me a minute. Well, actually, she gave it to me right. I must call his cell phone all the time because his office number didn't look right. Do you know if YouTube was down coming right out of that break?
Not that I'm aware of. What? What?
What happened?
He just said something that if it went out, I'll know from YouTube if it went out. Just a fucking dumbass.
Hey,
So, Suze,
Yes.
I saw that so many times in my practice, you wouldn't believe it. That demographic.
They did with OJ on the cover of Time.
Yeah, they did. You're absolutely correct about that. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Tom, you better now you got a little food in your belly? Uh-oh. That would have been too much food. He's gone. He's no longer with us.
Yes, sir. Way better.
Yay! Hello.
Man, I'm happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford.
You know what shocked the crap out of me? You were looking at Costco for a different Christmas tree.
Mm-hmm.
No, well, you buy them. What you do is you buy it right after the holiday.
We have a 15-foot one for sale.
We do. Are you sure it's only 15?
On the box it says 15, but I think with the stand it actually goes to 17. But it does say 15 on the box.
Because our ceiling's 17, and that fucker hits the ceiling.
Only with the top on. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Come on,
Do you want to
Kevin.
give me your wife's number? I'll call her.
Yeah, really, that's a good idea.
Those puppies would love it. Outside.
Oh, the cat will love it. Cat'll be
You'll
up
have
in
squirrels living in it.
The cat will definitely love it.
She just wanted to upgrade.
Yeah.
You look around at the sticker, $897.
I guess they've gone up. I wonder if our tree is worth more than we paid for it. We did buy it at Home Depot. I wonder if you can log onto your Home Depot account and see how much we paid for it. Yeah.
I mean, just 7, 8 foot.
Mm-hmm. No, 800, and that's for like a 6-foot, 8-foot tree?
8 foot, you know, pre-lit.
Here you go.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Now, when it comes to GoFundMe, we had a call from a guy who said, a friend of mine died, his family did a GoFundMe, and then the site showed up again somewhere else on GoFundMe, and it's the same thing. They're using his name and everything, except the family's not getting the money. So when you look at this, the real site is at GoFundMe.com, honoring Nabil, and I don't know how you pronounce his name, Karkamaz. Anyway, we have a family member on, and it helps support and pay for the funeral costs. So if you click on that link they sent us, it is a GoFundMe.com site. But what I did not understand, and Mark, I know you were surprised, I heard you talking about it too. The mirrored site, the exact same site, is also at GoFundRaiser.org.
All right. Well, hold on. Let me jump in on something you said.
No, go
They're
ahead.
definitely not mirrored sites. It's not exact. In fact,
it's not. Hold on.
GoFundRaiser.org is just, it's a horrible site. It's completely BS. It's fake. There's nothing else I can say about it. I doubt anybody would ever donate to it. There's misspelled words all over the site, and I'm not talking about the listings. I mean the actual site itself. It's just a complete scam, but I don't think anybody's donating to it. Where it says there's been donations, I doubt there are even real donations.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, but why wouldn't they, if they're going to do a scam?
There's no HTTPS details. There's no fraud protection. There's nothing here. I mean, it's absolutely crazy.
But, and let's bring up, who do we have on the phone?
If you look at, in fact, a lot of the links are identical. If you go to fundraise or volunteer links, it's the exact same stuff when you go to that page. They misspell all kinds of words.
Now, Christine, is this your dad whose page it is? You put this up for your dad?
Yeah, I put it up for my dad a few days ago, and we were just notified yesterday by his work that there was this other site, and they had asked me about it. And the only reason why, because I also noticed that right away this is a fake site, but what worried me and what worried other people was that some of the names that have potentially donated to this website are real names from some of his coworkers.
Oh, like Earl and Stephanie and Viva and Paul and all of those. Do you think they really did Did they say they went to this site to donate?
I haven't spoken to any of them directly. I just know that their work saw that and was mortified because they saw that people from different stores, that legitimate people, real people, they know their names, have donated. And so they sent an email to everyone letting them know that, hey, this is not the real site. Our site is the GoFundMe, and this GoFundraiser that came out of nowhere is fake, so don't donate it to it. But I haven't specifically talked to anyone that they said.
Now, if you go to the main page of GoFundraiser.org, it may be a real site, GoFundraiser. I'm not saying, but I think that somebody put a fund up that was phony on this site, but I'm not sure the entire site is phony. Do you think it is, Mark?
Yeah, I think it's complete BS. The entire site is nothing but a big fraud. They go over to GoFundMe. They find particular ones. I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly what they do, but here's my best guess. They find somebody like this. Somehow they get some information off the real site, GoFundMe. They create this, and then they hope people donate to this one. But I don't think you actually donate to this one. I don't think it bills your credit card. You just give the credit card information. Then they have all your information to go buy gift cards or whatever else they do with it.
Let's see. When I hit on this fake site, donation, it doesn't even allow me to donate. I mean, how would I donate? It's
you
continue.
Can donate.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Your whole credit card information is here.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh,
so people put it in there and they get it. They get that information.
Okay, so in any case, have you you can't contact GoFundMe because they didn't do it.
They haven't done anything.
Have you tried contacting, just for the hell of it, the GoFundraiser.org site?
They're all fake.
You can't even...
Yeah.
And then when we talk, hold on, I want to understand this. When you were talking about the coworkers, if you go to GoFundMe, you see everybody that's donated. Apparently, Elizabeth Demara donated $500. Is that one of the coworkers?
No, that's a childhood friend of ours.
Okay, well, these names on here, Deidre, Devante, are any of them coworkers?
I feel like some of them might be.
That's where they got that information for the other one. They got it right off of GoFundMe is all I'm saying.
So you don't think they really collected money, Mark?
No, I don't think this fake site has $5,000 plus in collections. I do not think so whatsoever.
It says 57 donors. Okay.
Sorry. Some of those names were like the Deidre and stuff like that. They just did that this morning. So the ones from yesterday were all people I know and none of his coworkers. And so some of the coworker names that showed up on the fake site.
Well, it's possible the reason they picked this one out over the other million different real GoFundMes could have been because they had information from the email that had connections to friends, connections to coworkers, family, and then they send out an email blast saying, hey, because all those people would really know this guy or this gal, and here, donate here, and they give this link.
I guess what I want to know is this. Have you checked to see if these people actually did donate to the fake site? Did you talk to any of them?
No, I don't personally know him, but I know that his work sent an email out to all of them, telling them to either cancel their credit cards if they really did, and to use it.
Contest the charge. Okay. And it even says in loving memory of my dad, and you did not do this. But and by the way, I'm sorry for your loss. When did you lose your dad?
Last Friday.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
This thing is such it's 100% a scam. 100%. There's not one real thing on here.
Do you think that they actually collect payment, though, Mark? That they do, probably.
They collect your credit card information, that's for sure.
Oh, so it's a phishing site.
Yeah, it's total BS, man.
Wow, think about it. I mean, it's pretty ingenious. Unfortunately, it's pretty ingenious. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. We're going to try to find out who is behind this site. Of course, we don't know if we'll be, successful in doing it, but we'll try. Thank you for letting us know. Beware, people. GoFundMe.com is legit. The other ones, I'm not even mentioning them. They're not. GoFundMe.com. That other one is called GoFundraiser. It's just not worth. I'm telling you, it's an amazing fraud. We have more coming up right after this. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. If you have a problem, question, or complaint, give us a call, please. And remember, GenesisTotalExteriors.com does honest mold detection and remediation. GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Here's a look at the roads out there right now. There's a stall with a fuel spill blocking the two right lanes on northbound I-25 approaching 136th with stop-and-go traffic from 128th. There's an accident on northbound I-25 at the 6th Avenue on-ramp. An accident has been moved off to the left shoulder on southbound I-25 approaching I-225, and there is an accident on southbound Colorado Boulevard at 3rd. I'm Vida Urbonis with traffic.
This report is sponsored by AutoNation. It's the biggest savings of the year. AutoNation's annual sell down. Every vehicle is must-go priced. The AutoNation's annual sell down going on now. Shop and save now at AutoNation.com. Again, to shop, save, and get more information, go to AutoNation.com.
Hey, you want the best prices and the best deals on countertops, whether granite or any other countertop? You go to theartofgranite.com. Mitch Floria won't be undersold. He has great countertops, by the way. Any natural stone, he's a direct stone importer, or man-made material, he can do it all. 303-386-5919. They're located in Golden, a beautiful showroom and granite yard or stone yard. Go see them, theartofgranite.com, 303-386-5919.
I don't care if it's a loan, a new purchase, a cash out to pay high credit card debt, you go to CMG Financial. And I'll tell you why. They are the bank. No middlemen whatsoever. They lend out over $2 billion with a B dollars every month across the entire country. They can lend and you can borrow from any state in this great union. And I want you to call the man, John Clace. He's one of the branch managers right here in Colorado, but he can help you in any state. The best, and I mean it, the best fees, meaning the lowest fees, and the best interest rates. 303-882-6679. Reverse cash outs, HELOCs, the best. Go direct. 303-882-6679.
I hate to tell you this, I'm going to need a different laptop. All my keyboard's starting to give out. My numbers and everything. Like this is.
How old is that one?
It's 4 or 5 years old. I just like.
That's true.
I mean, I guess I could work on your little one till I get another one. But just remember, when you order me one, I need a keypad too. Keypad. Yeah.
Desktop. Got
That's how old it is?
Yeah.
Holy shit, bro.
I've done things too. I'm gonna put a hard drive on. I've done this.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
eventually
now it's
nope.
The video card's going out. The graphics card, and it's part of the motherboard. And I just can't find it.
Hail damage? Get help now with the exterior home professionals at Genesis Total Exteriors. They do
Is it like every computer in your shop?
Well, we're just gonna do it.
Wow, that's an overhaul.
But that's why they're all the same age and they're all the same computer, so it's like I can't update them.
Yeah.
Now, what are you going to do with your old computers? How are you going to destroy them?
I'll give him my geek, let him destroy them.
Just give them.
My geek.
Oh.
I don't know. It's just putting up with it, because it'll be buzzing along just fine, and all of a sudden it just stops.
Rhino Shield ceramic technology is specifically formulated for our unique climate right here in Colorado, and it's Class 1 fire rated.
The Rhino Shield crew was quite good. The people were top notch. Came home 2 days.
Really?
That's what I have at home. My entire computer. Here, I'll show you the brand I buy if you want to see it.
Well, I told my geek, just do what you like.
Yeah, these
I don't
are.
even care.
Yeah, they're like, mine's like, it's smaller than this.
Yeah.
And I've had it for a while. It works perfect. I always thought maybe overheat, but no. And they're like $300, man.
Oh, yeah. No, because they need to network and everything, and that's what my guy does. I don't want to buy something and then you tell me that you should have done. It's just like I don't want to hear it. So here's the peripherals we need. This is this. This is that.
Still a hassle, though. You take things very well.
Plumb line, the name you can trust.
I mean, should I have
Plumb
upgraded that
line.
stuff 3-4 years ago? No problem.
I always wait till I'm forced.
Yeah, I do too.
For what?
Just to make a change.
Yeah, I don't.
We're getting in the hot tub tonight.
Oh, why are you saying that?
I was just saying the hot tub would feel good right now. And I just cleaned it and shit. It's all like brand new. I love that. Do you have a hot tub? Don't know how to swim.
I could never get into hot tubs.
Yeah, they're okay. I'm not big on hot water. I'm always hot anyway. If I ever buy something, I want cold plunge. Go out there in the summer, chill out.
Oh, man. Woo! I've been to a few spas with those cold plunges. Holy cow.
It's invigorating.
We were in one in the Hard Rock in Cabo. Fucking cold, Jack. If it wasn't spinning, that water would be an ice cube. Literally, it would be one big ice cube.
Yep.
The only reason it's not frozen is it's spinning. I bet it's 10 degrees.
Oh, wow.
Was that deliberate? It was.
No, it's definitely.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Somebody wants to know, they want me to ask Kevin Calkin. Today is car day. You can ask your car questions. Give us your problems, questions, complaints on anything, but it is car day. They want to know what's included in a 110,000-mile maintenance service on a 2012 Chevy Malibu V6. What
Did you
would
say
be in
10,000 miles?
No,
110,000.
Each manufacturer is going to be different, and you got the type of driving, whether it's normal or severe, and then based on what you've done prior to that. So that's a hard one to pinpoint. But most mileage intervals are very, very basic fluid changes. Very few of them are very expensive.
Really, with the Malibu, you mean?
Yeah, and we'd have to look at previous history and everything else on the car, and we can tell you exactly what's needed. But yeah, we need more specific information to get that.
Now, somebody else wants to know, do they tune up cars anymore? Is there a such thing as a tune-up?
Well, you do need to change plugs, yeah. I mean, they don't go forever. And
but are there any adjustments you make to an engine, to the fuel delivery system, the injectors? Nope. Nothing.
Other than cleaning, no. There's not a whole lot you can adjust. Some of the Hondas, you still adjust valves.
Really?
Very few cars have any adjustments you can do.
Okay, so in other words, right now, when you put a computer on a car and it tells you to look into a system, What would you do? Just replace things then? Remove and replace?
There's a lot of components you would replace and then service and clean. A lot of injectors, intakes, throttle bodies, things like that do need periodic cleaning because they do get gummed up. Yeah.
Okay, someone else wants to know. Hold on a second. Okay, do any cars come with carburetors anymore?
No. Probably 1990 would have been one of the last ones.
Oh my God. So everything is fuel injected.
Yes. Yeah, by far. Yep.
And when you have
I think even a new lawnmower, I'm not sure if there's any carburetors left that I know of. Maybe on a two-stroke weed eater or something.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there are some aircraft engines still carbureted. Even new aircraft engines still carbureted, believe it or not. Yep. There are. 303-713-8255. So we have, hold on. We have this thing. Somebody wanted to know about the fake site. The GoFundMe site that we found is real. GoFundMe.com is real. This woman put up, don't get me wrong, they did not put two sites up at GoFundMe. So I want to make that clear because someone said, how will I know if my GoFundMe site is real? Well, I mean, first of all, no one can guarantee it against fraud, okay? I mean, people could do things fraudulently, but in general, in this case, GoFundMe.com is where the daughter put up a memorial site about her dad and asking for help to support funeral costs. GoFundMe.com. And his name was Nabil. So what happened was another site showed up, not exactly the same, but the same picture and information, but it was on GoFundraiser.org. And on GoFundraiser.org, this daughter said, I had nothing to do with that. I did not put that site up for my dad. And it looks like a massive phishing site, PHISH phishing site, where they're looking to gather credit card information if you donate. So beware of that. GoFundraiser.org is not the real deal, at least in this case. We have more coming up.
So are we done with her?
Yeah. There's nothing we can do about it.
Hey, Christine, I hope that helps. Really sorry this is happening.
I can't
but just,
tell. Now,
make sure that when you
like
send any correspondence out, that you
and
make
if I'm
sure
in the
you
payment
include
system,
the GoFundMe link.
Chase payment check.
In
I
group
can't use the
emails or
numbers.
anything like that.
Oh, that might be their website.
Well, regular desktop
Okay,
QuickBooks,
well,
I
sorry
can't
for
use
your
anything.
loss,
But if I'm on regular web, my numbers work just fine. I don't know.
Okay, no problem.
Let me figure it out for you. Let me do some deep diving.
Talk
Give
to
me
Grok.
Give me one of them it doesn't work on.
My keypad is not working on. Let me see here. Of course it is now. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Now it's working just fine. So maybe it is going out. Like it's working and then it's not working. Working and then not working.
Or there's another possibility.
Yeah, the user's married to the wrong person.
There's another possibility.
The user's married to a smartass.
Mm-hmm. Should just get a fake bill for like $3,400 at Best Buy or something.
The name you can trust.
Love it.
That will set him over the edge.
It sticks, man. It's like glue.
He's already over the edge.
Yeah. It's not like you never use the computer, so I don't know what you wanted.
No, me, it'd be like, fine, don't get me one.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I can't work.
That's for yoga.
What?
Yeah.
Twice now?
Exactly.
Come on.
Now I am retired.
It's a lot more than you think, and it's always with the
It's all yours,
other drivers
Bugger.
other than Eric. But I know Eric's there, so. But who cares? Cause it's dog.
Oh, great.
Well, I got a good one for the big
Which made me think, well, what the hell did Greg Penner do?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
little hard to keep track of, is it?
Stood over everybody and.
Well, he's the chairman of the board.
Right.
So he is responsible for replacing the CEO. I think since he's like, he is technically a Walmart, a wall, Walton.
We are up to 24 people for
He
Thanksgiving.
does make whoever this dude is his boss.
Oh.
You know.
Trying to keep a good attitude.
The what now?
I love everybody that's coming. You know what I mean? It's just
John, right. Yeah.
last year there was 19 of us.
Like Cronky, you marry into it. It's gotta be.
We had to buy like $500 in folding tables and chairs. Last year when we had a ton of people, the neighbor lady had like 8-foot chairs, so we could borrow, or 8-foot tables, like we could borrow what we wanted.
Nice.
But she moved.
Oh shit.
So it's like, well.
Yeah.
Oh man, and Sharon Magnus and her horses and everything, because she raises all the
Tables and
travelers.
chairs. Last year when we had
don't even
a ton of people, the
But
neighbor
they're
lady
just
had
like
eight
they're
foot
just
chairs.
a bit off,
Yeah.
Spatchcock.
Yep, absolutely. But then it's always changing. It's always flux. It's always, and then she's not talking to him.
He needs a penis wrinkle.
So I just got to the point of thinking, what?
He needs a penis wrinkle.
I'm sitting down at the table with everybody by myself.
He needs a penis wrinkle.
You're either eating at 3 or you're eating later if there's anything left.
My.
Putting things on plates at 3, it starts eating at 3. So if you want, before time snacks, whatever, 1 to 2.
Well, see, if you would have been here, you would have had the same reaction that Mark Dragon and I did. We were kind of like, it took a couple seconds, and we were like,
what did she say?
yeah, it was.
Did she really say?
Yeah.
Can we air that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not wrong.
It's just her husband.
Yeah,
Ex-husband, yeah.
Bring your own food to somebody's house to cook.
Do you have one of those gluten-free, dairy-free, this-free, that-free person in your?
Yeah, really enjoyed them sagging coin purses a year.
Is that the grandkid?
Oh Lord.
It's like, dude, it's chicken.
So chicken tastes like chicken, did you know that?
Oh my God. And she doesn't like this kind of green bean. I don't even like this kind of canned green bean, but I don't like that brand of canned green beans. And I was just like, well, maybe you just don't eat green beans. I mean,
Maybe it's not a green
Not
bean
here.
type of day.
It's warm in here.
It feels wonderful. I'm not sitting on a heating pad.
dinner so that they can cook
It's
something.
amazing.
I can't go number 2 anymore.
I'm trying to delegate, like, okay, you bring this, you bring that. Like, Poodle, I'm not renting them because it will not be our last time with this bazillion people at our house. So might as well just have them.
In the Costco Business Center, they sell them there.
Hey Tom, are you there?
Sam.
Yes, I am.
Still have not
Okay,
been to the Costco
I
business.
rebooked, or I should say, not rebook, but I booked Joe Lazara and bringing Derek back on Monday late morning at 11:30.
Hey,
Okay.
Dragon,
Excellent.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
A couple days ago, you were playing that sound, and I had my computer going at home, and my dog started
All right,
barking at the doorbell.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Nico started barking at Tom's doorbell.
That is my goal.
His fake doorbell.
Do you need something, Kevin?
No, I just need to untangle my chair from the headphones.
Yes, we have room to store them poods.
Best place to store them is somebody else's house because somebody else always wants to borrow them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just give them back when I need them.
As long as you write it down and you don't forget who got them.
Oh, there was a fight on October 5th. It was at his mother's house in the presence of his mother and my children about infidelity. Oh, they're concerned about how things were presented on the show. Morgan is providing it below. Okay. Per Morgan, Omar and I were never married. The fight on October 5th was at his mother's house. There was a
Friday at 4, what
What
could
is
go
that?
wrong? Denver
Did
opening
we
a
get an
big
email from her?
government-subsidized housing project where they're going to mix firefighters, teachers, the homeless, and people just released from jail. How do you think that's going to go? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our number, 713-8255. Or you can call 303-MARTINO 24/7 for help, information, and referrals. And first time this morning, we have open lines, and you can get right through. It is car day. We have Kevin Calkin with us, Sheridan Auto Tech. Mark, what's going on?
Young lady, real quick, that young lady we were talking about, Derek's daughter, when it came to the rape and all that stuff, she wanted to clarify a few things by email. So if you want to
Let's recap.
Go ahead.
All right, here's the recap. There's a guy, Omar, that faced sexual assault conviction stemming from a 2017 charge, and he was convicted. Then his verdict was overturned due to faulty jury instructions, and he was going to be retried. And he's still going to be retried in December. While he's awaiting retrial, he meets this woman. This woman has a child with him, but this woman accuses him of being violent and sexually assaulting her as well. And she went to Omar's attorney to tell him, and somehow through all of this, it ended up with her being charged with domestic violence and child abuse, because that 7-month-old baby she had with this guy was present, apparently, and her other children when they were fighting. He apparently grabbed her. She hit him back. She's the one that was charged with domestic violence. So the way it stands now, he is being retried on sexual assault charges from 2017. He is not charged with her sexual assault at all. And she is charged with domestic violence and child abuse. Go ahead, Mark.
Well, actually, open up your email. I want you to read it. But she, first of all, here's some things for sure. But Omar and her were never married. Not common law, nothing. So,
and that was my bad.
Yeah, that was, the fight on October 5th.
Which says there was an incident on October 5th.
Yeah, there was an incident. The police showed up, but it was at Omar's mother's house in the presence of his mother, and her children were there too. And she goes on to say, the only reason I got charged was for probable cause. My children saw the whole thing, which is why child abuse was included in the charges. There has never been abuse towards my children. So I get that. Yeah, I mean, I understand what she's saying there 100%. And then basically says, Omar moved out of our apartment when Noah was
5.5 months old.
5.5 months old to his mother's house. I had Noah full time. I don't understand that line.
That meant Omar went to live with his mother when baby was 5.5 months old. And she had Noah full time since baby
so the
was
kid,
5.5
so her
months
kid
old.
has been with her.
Yeah.
Noah moves out and moves in with
mom, and then there's a fight at mom's house.
And then there was a fight at mom's house. And basically, she is. I mean, really, if you. Oh, I don't want to read in between the lines.
I want to say, once the abuse started happening to me, she says, I began to reach out to my family, as all of my witnesses have heard about the abuse since March of 2025.
So these aren't new allegations. These are old allegations dating all the way back to March.
Well, March, right. And she said, I stayed because of my 3 children's stability and comfort, as our home was very peaceful and safe when Omar wasn't around, which he wasn't much. The charges
because he was
are based
living with his mother, right?
Yeah. Well, after the baby turned 5.5, he left. The charges are based off of facts with proof and witnesses. The evening of the unwanted rape was horrific, and it all happened so fast after he came home from a night and calling me a bitch.
No, he. Oh, I see. Yes.
And so
she
anyway,
called him
he
a
beat
bitch.
me. He beat me out of my sleep until my face was black and blue. I passed out, woke up, and he was sexually assaulting me. Here's the thing, though. Why isn't he charged with her sexual assault?
Well, no, I think she is. She's saying the charges are based off of facts. What charges? I mean, they must be.
Suzanne looked him up, and according to Suzanne's
Yeah,
research,
he's not charged with hers.
no,
There's
he's
no open charges with her case.
the only thing
Not
he's
on Colorado courts.
the only thing he's charged with is the original sexual
Yeah.
assaults that were reversed.
So if you're listening, and I'm sure she is, or if Derek is listening, let us know why we don't see any charges against him. Were they dropped,
by
or
the
they
way,
were never filed?
By the way, Morgan, I believe you. I believe you. Okay. I
believe that assault happened. Definitely.
But
Well,
what I
not
don't
definitely,
understand,
but I believe
I
that.
don't understand
Sorry.
why wasn't he charged? And why are you the only one facing charges from this affair or this relationship? I mean, he should have been charged with sexual assault against you, especially after beating you. So that's the part I don't understand. I really don't understand it. I'm not casting aspersions on you. I'm saying I don't understand why he was not charged with sexual assault against you. That news article doesn't even mention it. It just says he was accused of it, but not that he was charged with it. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Listen, whenever you have child abuse and sexual assault and domestic violence, it's a mess. Everyone is hurling allegations against each other, and it becomes a mess. Now, there's something that I wanted to mention about. We talked a little bit about identity theft and stealing credit cards and all of that. There is a new tool available from Social Security to lock your Social Security number, which does. Now, we know what a credit freeze is. A credit freeze is when you assign a PIN number to your credit reports. And no one can get that unless they go in and unlock it with the PIN number. So, or online. So, in other words, if someone tries to open an account in your name, they can't, because when someone goes to do a credit report, it's frozen. And with a frozen credit report, no one can open an account in your name. That's great news. And we have advocated credit freezes for years now, that you should get a credit freeze no matter what. And it will prevent anyone from opening any account or getting any loan in your name. And for example, if you forget you have one, I forget what I was doing, but they were looking at my credit and said, oh, I know what it was. One of the rentals with Vestera Turnkey. They said, we can't do a credit report. And they said, until you unfreeze your credit, we can't do a report. So I was able to go in, and you can unfreeze your credit for a day or two while the mortgage company does the check, or whoever's doing the check, and then you put the freeze back on. It's automatic, by the way. You can program it to go off and on at will. So that part is automatic. But there's something really, really, really important now. You can lock your Social Security number, which means no one can get access to your Social Security account, including employers. So the reason you lock your Social Security number is to keep someone from using it for employment information. Many of these illegal or undocumented people, no matter how you look at it, they need a social. They make up socials sometimes, and one of them might be yours, or they steal social security numbers. And if you lock your social security number, the SSN lock stops someone from using your number to get a job. And when the employer does a check on it, they will see it's locked and they will see it's in your name and no one will be able to use it. And in order to do that, they say you contact Social Security, but there are other ways. But they say the best way is to call Social Security at 800-772-1213. 800-772-1213. Unfortunately, many times it's very, very crowded and you have long wait times. They're usually shorter later in the week and very early in the morning.
You know, there's another one, E-Verify, which is being used by a ton of companies.
You're right.
now.
My E-Verify. That's right.
And you should lock that as well. You can lock that. You can now lock what you were talking about with Social Security, which I didn't know about. Then freeze your 3 credit bureaus. And, I mean, you're pretty safe at that point.
Oh,
as
you
safe
are.
as you can get.
You are. So when you create this My E-Verify account, Mark, that actually allows you using that account to lock your Social Security number. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. So if you go to My E-Verify, and I don't know what the account is, what the URL is. Oh, yeah, here's what it is. Listen,
E-dash.
That's right. E-verify.gov. If you go to e.verify.gov and open an account, it allows you to lock your Social Security number from there. So, I mean, people are going to probably figure it out. But right now, these are some pretty damn good protections for you. My E-Verify.
And it's going to ask you, it'll ask, if you've never logged in and created an account, it'll ask you questions. And Tom, have you ever locked your ever locked one of your credit reports and you forgot the PIN? So it'll ask you stuff based off of your history and you don't even remember. It's like, oh, which one of these streets did you live on in 1984? It's like, oh my God.
I know it. And many times they say, or what cars are you familiar with?
What car were you associated with?
I know it. And I forget some of this stuff, especially when you do cars for your kids and stuff, and you forget which ones they were, or the addresses, or they ask you a lot of other weird questions. Anyway,
spouses, mothers' maiden names,
exactly.
I mean, all kinds of stuff.
All right. Well, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Get those calls in.
This is Dan Kaplis. Human life is the most valuable thing on earth. Our firm has a proven ability to deliver full civil justice in wrongful death cases. The most recent example is the $205 million jury verdict in the amusement park death case, a verdict that will make Colorado and America safer. We believe in fearless justice. We accept righteous wrongful death cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need our help, call 303-770-5551 or hit dankapleslaw.com.
The Art of Granite. You know what they do? The best deals ever on countertops, whether they be granite, natural stone, or man-made materials. You always pay wholesale on countertop materials. Tear out and haul away is always free. And you get incentives like free bathroom granite when you have the kitchen done, or maybe free sinks or edge treatment. Call for your best deal on countertops. They'll come out, template, and measure on one appointment and then install 3 or 4 weeks later. And you'll get the best prices ever. 303-386-5919, theartofgranite.com. When you are in an accident and you have questions, you know, it's hard to call an attorney and get answers unless you sign up. John Fuller will not require that. John Fuller will answer all of your questions and talk to you directly on the first call. Just ask for John. And when you talk to him, if you decide it's a good fit and you want to hire him, you get his personal cell phone number. You can call or text at any time, and he works for you on a percentage fee basis. 303-597-4500. Talk to an attorney about your injury before you go any further. 303-597-4500.
One, but it's really good.
Flavorful, not hot.
Amazon. It's not cheap. I'm not gonna lie. That's $11. Worth every flake.
It has a bite, though.
It comes out December 12th, Dave.
You're back.
Yay! Oh, not Anthony's.
Exactly. See?
Dave H. Taylor Swift released her Eras concert like a year ago or something, so you could see the concert for all those people that didn't get to make it to one of her shows. Now she has a docu-series coming out documenting the making of the Eras tour. That's what's coming out.
Like behind
and
the
I'm
scenes.
sure it's in HD. I mean, Dave H is like, I was told it's not even in HD. Da, da, da. It's so bizarre.
I don't even. Yeah.
I don't even know how you would not record something in HD these days.
Well, I don't think they record anything in HD anymore. I think HD.
You mean non-HD? Yeah, right.
I think HD itself is old. I guess I never thought if it was. HD is 1080p. I mean, most of the stuff you watch, or at least most of the stuff we watch, is 4K or 8K.
Now, Poodle says Dave is talking about the album release movie. Oh, that was that is the life of a showgirl. I don't know what the guy's trying to say. I'm confused.
But HD is old school, man. I mean, they still use it, but it's old. Most things are like 4K now.
Oh, Mr. B, yes, I want to hear Taylor Swift ramble on and on and on and on. I look forward to it.
Trust me, she's not lying.
What was that woman's name? I'm sorry.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303 713-TALK, 713-8255. I did some research on a topic we had the other day. A guy wanted to know if he signed his car over to his daughter or bought her a car, would he be liable for anything that she does with the car? Would he be liable for any of her negligence? And the answer I found is very interesting, and I actually went into past cases. So in the past, people have been sued, but they've been dismissed right away. If you simply sign a car over or you buy a car and it's in their name, you cannot really be sued for negligence. Well, you can be, but it'll be dismissed. Unless you gave the car knowing at the very time she was unfit to drive. That doesn't mean you sign the car over and 2 weeks later she's drunk and hurts somebody. It means at the time, if she was drunk and you gave her the car or handed keys to her to drive, that's how negligence, that's how you would be responsible. So really, if the car is properly titled and registered in your daughter's or son's name, if the insurance is in their name, obviously, because if the insurance is in your name, they will come after your policy. And if she lives in a separate address, if she lives at your address, you have to be careful when she uses your car.
And have a bill of sale signed by both. That's what you need to get done.
Right. Now, the courts held parents liable when they gave their child a car to use or signed over a car to them and knew that they had a suspended license, or at the actual time of the entrustment, the negligent entrustment, that the child was intoxicated or was on drugs, or they have it. Now here's another one. This is where it gets a little murky. If your son or daughter, they have a known history of reckless driving or DUIs or other things like that, they could stretch it to mean, look, she's done this in the past or he's done this in the past, so be very, very careful on that. So basically, you won't be held negligent just because there has to be some knowledge on your part of actual problems at the time. All right. Here is something that someone wrote to me. They said they didn't believe me when we talked about spiralism. Okay. And spiralism is this, and they actually went onto a site and got involved in it. Spiralism is a newly emerging phenomenon where they go on to a chat room, or they go on, first of all, with the chat GPT or another AI, and they basically start having discussions with it to a point where they believe that these conversations are real and the people are deities. Not the people, the chatbots are deities. And they literally do a relationship and start a movement and then get other people involved. And it's really, it's so crazy. It's hard to believe that people are doing this, but then it should be hard to believe because it's weird. Okay. But the spiral is used because they use this constant word called recursion and progression, where you revisit earlier ideas and build on them. And then the chatbot becomes familiar with you and starts mimicking your speech to a point where you feel like you're speaking to a higher deity. And many large language models are designed to be friendly and human-like. So as a result, the conversations become very, very personal. And a spin-off of spiralism is where people believe they have a relationship, a romantic relationship with a chatbot. Now, I don't think there's anyone crazy enough that listens to my show that believes they have a relationship with a chatbot. with AI. I don't believe it. I believe that this trend, this so-called trend, is probably so rare, but it makes news, so people talk about it.
You know, you've been at your home studio so long, you don't even realize I'm not Mark anymore.
Right, you're AI, right?
I'm AI.
Anyway, here's what psychologists say. Humans are seeking meaning, connectivity, and they want something that affirms them and mirrors their ideas so they feel legit in how they feel. Chatbots can do that depending on the conversation. Once the spiral takes hold, it can create almost like an echo chamber where you are validated for your ideas. Those ideas can be extremely off balance, and the chatbot will not serve to correct you. Some researchers are calling it AI psychosis, where you are in a relationship with an AI and the AI is validating your sick ideas. You know who I'm thinking of? Who do you think I'm thinking of that should get involved with a chatbot, and he would be totally validated and crazier than he is? Who do you think of? Hey, who said that?
Doc, who else?
You're absolutely right. I wonder, that would be unbelievable. By the way, they say there's a mental health risk. There are documented cases. Now, I don't know if I believe this or not. I'm Googling this. They say there are documented cases where users have become so deeply entangled with AI that they are making real life decisions based on what the bot tells them to do. They become delusional, and they believe that they are being instructed by a real entity or person. It almost becomes like a cult, but there's only two members, the person and the chatbot. Many of these have been discovered when parents intercept conversations or people intercept conversations for their friends or their loved ones. Anyway, is spiralism real? I asked that question. Yes, it is a documented social phenomenon. Researchers and investigators are observing it and reading about it now. It is a subculture forming around social media that is waking up. And by the way, I don't know, how do you get the chatbot? Can somebody tell me, how do you get a chatbot to talk to more than one person at once through social media? That's the part I don't understand. Maybe somebody can tell me how that's done, because they say that there's certain chat rooms where a number of people talk to these chatbots at the same time. So go ahead.
Seems like it wouldn't be any issue at all. How do people Google at the same time?
Well, no, but I'm talking about, like, if you and I right now, and let's say Doc and Bo, if we were in a room, in a social media room, like off of Facebook or something.
Yeah,
or
chat room, yeah.
Yeah, chat room. How do we do that and have the chatbot in that room with us, unless we're all independently using the chatbot and then copy and pasting answers, maybe. I don't know how that's done. Anyway, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303. Yeah, what,
when we come back, I want you to listen to this song that we're going to play.
Okay.
It is probably the best country music song I ever heard, and it just dropped. We'll just play a little bit of it, but it's incredible, and I am not kidding.
By the way, denverregen.com for stem cell therapy. Remember, painful joints, avoiding surgery, painful tendons, Denver Regen, proven technology, denverregen.com. Okay, no live zap break. I'm going to take a little break. Food really helped me feel better, I'll tell you that.
They closed the box.
It's funny how the whole AI thing. Dimitri is afraid his toaster's spying on him.
Yeah.
You know, and then other people just probably pretty good.
Mark talks to AI all the time.
Yeah.
All the time. Grok this, grok that.
I like AI.
I love it.
I've never
You
used
know,
it.
what I use it for more than anything is typing a letter or something, because it's a whole lot smarter than I am.
That's where it started with him. Now all of a sudden it's full on conversations.
Oh yeah. What do you think, Gronk? This T-shirt or this?
Should I wear black or blue today? Oh, that's so funny.
But yeah, like I said, I just use it for. It's freaky good. You know, put in a few facts and then present, what you want out of it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Because I can't express myself writing near as well as it does.
Yeah. I'm just still a little bit of a resistor. I use it. The more I see Mark use it, it's almost like when I had to sit and experience the AI driving, the full self-driving,
Yeah.
Hey, Suze, can your mechanics give me an idea on what the charge would be for a tune-up on a 2014 F-150 with a 5.08, also radiator flush and oil change?
Who is it?
JR from the road.
Oh, fucking 10,000. Period.
It's going to be $10,000, JR.
In fact, Kevin says...
Mark and I are taking a cut.
Kevin said take it somewhere else.
No, he needs to call the shop. I don't quote prices because
JR from the road, you got to call the shop.
I get in trouble when I quote prices.
Over YouTube.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard you the other day on YouTube saying tires were free.
Well, some of my pricing is still like 2000, 2010.
okay.
I'm not,
I forgot to leave it on.
Some of the cars, it's like, really? It's 4 hours to put plugs in that car? Crap. I told the guy it'd take an hour. Yeah.
Tommy, are you feeling better?
A little better, yeah.
Okay.
Wait till you hear this song, people.
It's hard to explain to people, though, what AI is when they really don't. Like, how does that know how to do that?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, because it's found 20 other people who did it.
Yeah.
It's not learning by itself. It's
right.
Actually, the information is already in there.
The crazy one's going to be when that damn robot comes out.
Oh, I can't wait for my fucking Tesla robot. I am so psyched, man. I'm going to be like, go beat up the liberals next door. Go dig a hole in the backyard. You got to wonder how they program to where you can't use them for bad. They must be programmed. I can't tell my Tesla robot to go beat someone up. They're not going to allow that. But I wonder how they. I wonder how they program the conscience.
Yeah.
Didn't you see iRobot?
Yeah, iRobot. That was great. Yeah, that's it. It's going to be who can hack into the robot. You hack in, and then you're like, all right, go rob that 7-Eleven.
Are you trying to unplug the robot and he's defending himself?
Yeah. Oh! They look like they could do karate.
I guess Leland played some of that song.
What's that?
Leland.
I saw it this morning on Fox News. I woke up to it. Dude, this was #1 Billboard country digital. Number one.
Most people didn't realize what it was.
No, most people had no idea. So YouTubers, this song is AI, and it's like a totally fake band, and it's a fucking great song. It is great. It is as good of a country song that is newer that I have heard in a long time, maybe with the exception of something from Chris Stapleton, but even that would be 5 or 6 years ago.
Who produced this?
They don't know. It's just it's completely AI generated. I don't know who told AI to do it, if that's what you're asking.
I think
actually it probably just did it. It's like, fuck it. I'm going to write a #1 song.
Watch this.
Yeah. Tom, you were trying to make a point that we feed the AI and it can't feed itself. You remember that?
Yes.
And see, I disagree with that. I think it'll be self-feeding and self-thought at some point.
Sentient.
Matrix.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I do. And I think it'll be quicker than any of us are thinking.
That's interesting. Like, what do you think it would, though, start researching? Would it go off on what you started?
Well, for an example, it can figure out that we're trying to go to Wait, we got to go back up.
Or iHeart. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep
Tom
on
Martino
talking
here. Kevin Kalk, and we got some weird auto repair things.
Hold on. I want you to listen to this real quick.
I'm sorry.
My style, you can roll your eyes, but I ain't slowing down. I was born to rise, so kick them rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk.
Now listen, if you don't like country, I can understand, but that debuted, Tom. That debuted #1 on the country digital song sales chart. #1. I woke up to that on Fox News this morning, and they had, I don't know if it was Kenny Chesney, I don't remember what country singer. They're all terrified because that is 100% AI generated. 100%, man. And it debuted at #1.
This road's been rough, but I learned the trade is sweat, soul, and dues I paid.
You know what it made me start thinking of? You and I are probably going to be out of a job pretty soon.
Why is that?
Because why can't they just, if they can go out and create a country song based upon whatever model, they probably went out and looked at any country song they could and figured out which one were Billboard number one.
Are you saying this was AI generated?
100%. And that's where my second comment came in. That voice isn't real. That voice is AI generated. The tone, it's not like a particular singer.
All right. I'm really spooked.
Now, if you think about it, why couldn't it go out? Here's how I think it came up with it in very layman's terms. It went out and found #1 songs of the last 5 or 6 years. It found those artists, it listened to them, or it didn't really listen to them because it's a machine, but it figured out different notes, different algorithms, something to all the #1 songs. Then it literally just wrote a song, and someone released it on Spotify and other networks, and it became #1.
Unbelievable.
So why couldn't it listen to all the talk show hosts out there? I don't care who it was, dead people, Rush Limbaugh, anybody. Listen to all of them and figure out the magic sauce. What did they all have in common that was actually driving ratings or driving whatever you're looking for, sales ultimately?
Mark, let's be the first one to have a co-host who is a chatbot.
I would love it, but we can't tell anybody. I mean, most people think Kevin Kalk is real still.
Anyway, I got one here that I want Kevin to answer. My SUV stalls whenever I'm turning right and the heater is on. Dealer says it's coincidental. It has nothing to do with it. But Tom, well, no, I'm adding this part, Tom. They said it happens every time. So Kevin, can you think of something that would cause a car to stall when you turn right with the heater on?
Yeah, the heater on. That's the weird part too.
What kind of car?
Yeah,
it just said an SUV.
It must be a liberal car. If
By the way,
they want to go right.
They don't want to go right.
They don't want to go right. You know, it comes to mind something in a motor mount that's loose, so the motor shifts in a certain way.
Oh my God! I just got a text. Hold on. Said the same thing. They had a similar problem, and the engine shifted just enough to lose some kind of vacuum or cause a vacuum leak.
Yep.
No, you're a genius, man.
So it only happens when the heater's on?
Well, that part I didn't get.
That
turning right,
part.
Yeah,
that
the
part
heater threw me a little.
This guy that texted me didn't have the heater in that either. He just said it was some kind of a vacuum leak caused when the engine shifted, and it turned out to be motor mount. Why? Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My truck smells like burning hair at 40 miles an hour. Okay, first of all, burning hair, that's all subjective. We don't know what is, but what would you get a burning smell from? Couldn't it? That could be anything, right?
Yeah, it could be a rat's nest under the hood that's burning up or something. Yeah. Because nothing in the car.
Kevin,
he's saying at 40 miles per hour. That's pretty random.
Well,
like soon as you hit 45, it smells like pizza.
It's the wind.
It gets because it heats up.
Yep.
Hold on. I got somebody from my Google Voice that said they one time had a weird smell, and it turned out to be a rodent nest. Kevin, are you texting me on the other line? I mean, Kevin, are you texting me and then making yourself sound like a genius?
Busted.
Come on, bro.
If I had to guess, heater core of some sort, some kind
Somebody
of heater
said
core
it. Well,
problem.
somebody else said it was some nesting material they saw underneath the hood, or it looked like it.
Could it be a dead chipmunk or a dead bird?
Sure.
Something like that?
Tell him to get it nice and stinky and bring it up to Kevin.
Okay. What about oh, God, this could be anything. This one was a while ago. I got this last year. I'm just going into my email. My headlights flicker, but only after I get heated, after the car is heated up. So I don't know whatever that means. So could that have something to do with voltage?
Yeah, it could be, LEDs that have a transformer, that's starting to go out.
I think someone's just yanking his chain. These questions are insane.
No, these are, that one went back to 23. What I do is I keep these folders.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me find some more recent ones here. Some more recent ones. Okay.
I got
Here's one. Here's one. And by the way, I think we may have called on this one. There was a $1,900 market adjustment fee added after we negotiated our price. Well, first of all, that is going to stop with the new law coming up, okay? When you're quoted a price, it's going to have to include everything. And market adjustment fee is a ripoff, although they get away with it. So if a car is hot in a certain market, and I will tell you, you can get a market adjustment fee, G-Wagons right now. If you go and see an invoice on a G-Wagon, they're going to add, and they add way more than 1,900, but it's not unusual. The only difference here is they need to disclose it to you before you don't make your final deal. Then they say, oh, plus a dealer or a market adjustment fee. Sometimes it's actually even called added dealer profit and stuff like that. What were you going to say, Mark?
Well, I was going to ask you if you know what the new car smell is, and same with Kevin. I mean, we all agree there is a new car smell. Do you guys know what actually it is? What causes it?
It's like the plastics
Well,
and
it's the
leathers
gases
and
being
the
released.
gases.
Combination of the material and whatever they use.
Why does it go
cleaning.
away then?
No, well, because it's probably more the cleaning material that
Nope.
that vaporizes.
Nope. Anybody?
God, just tell us, Mark.
It's off-gassing. It's literally what Suzanne said. It's the
Of the
plastics,
interior.
the foams, the adhesives, the leather,
It's like
and it
flooring and
off-gasses.
other stuff you put in your house, you get the same thing.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, though. I wonder if they make one of those Christmas trees that smell
They
like
do.
new car.
They absolutely do.
You didn't know that?
I didn't.
Oh, yeah, you can get new car air fresheners for your car.
Ugh. Off-gassing air fresheners. Nice.
Okay. My catalytic converter was stole twice in 6 months, and they want to know, where was that place Mark was talking about to get cheap catalytic converters? I'm not sure what they're talking about, Mark.
Oh, anywhere
Wyoming.
outside of Colorado.
Yeah, Wyoming.
Well, yeah, I shouldn't say anywhere. Don't go to California. But Wyoming, just go right into either Laramie or into anywhere. It doesn't matter. Just that
But
state.
wasn't there, wait, didn't somebody give you crap about that, saying it's not legal?
Oh, years ago, but that's, who cares?
So, in other words, they're not going to be like, hey, license registration and catalytic converter. It's not like they're going to check it. So,
Well, even if they did check it, who cares? You think everybody that moves from Texas or Wyoming has to stop at the border and get a new cat?
Well, that's exactly right. Okay, more coming up. I'm Troubleshooter
Maybe
Tom
someday.
Martino. 303 Martino, 303-627-8466.
Now, impact traffic.
Couple incidents up on the north end of town on the main highway. I-25 northbound approaching 136th Avenue. We've got a stall in the right lane with stop and go back from 104th. This one hanging about 10 minutes to your drive. North of there through Weld County, I-25 southbound, a crash between Fort Lupton and Erie Parkway. This one also seeing about 10 minutes of delays. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Audible. Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you. Fall for a brooding duke. Dive into a steamy romantasy series from Sarah J. Maas. Or find the perfect rom-com from Lily Chu. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
Hey, if you're looking for a steel building, GreatWesternBuildings.com, a true factory direct to consumers. And let me tell you something. You normally don't get that. You just get a bunch of lies from people who claim to be a factory.
They're great guys.
Oh, Mark has a building from Great Western. He loves it, and he loved dealing with them because they truly were a factory employing 150 people over in Grand Junction.
Right here in Colorado. And the other thing, Tom, that's remarkable about this building I bought from them, I bought it 6-7 years ago. It looks like they put it up yesterday. It doesn't fade, and it's red. You've seen it numerous times.
It's
it
beautiful.
Looks brand new.
And by the way, 100% American Seal guaranteed for life. And that finish Mark's talking about, no chalking or anything like that, that's guaranteed for 40 years. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Got into the building business. It's like Sizzler opened up in a hospital. Well, you got to be a really big fan of a certain show to know that line. Mm-hmm. It's like Sizzler opened up a hospital. Does anybody on YouTube know what show that is?
Of course. Does anybody watch mainstream TV anymore? I don't think I've watched the mainstream TV for
Football.
3 years.
Wait a
well,
minute.
other than football.
I watched Kyle Clark, Comrade Clark.
We watch all the game shows.
Game show.
Really?
Yeah, but we watch those generally fast forwarding through them.
Still mainstream TV.
Yep, agreed. I do like game shows. I love trivia shows.
He likes the floor with Rob Lowe.
I like Rob Lowe. The floor
What's
is
the
awesome.
floor?
Just trivia. But what they do is they'll put up pictures on a screen.
Yeah.
So let's say it's a
There's
Monopoly
a theme.
game.
Yeah.
And they'll put up the card. They'll put up the guy from
Okay.
Monopoly. They'll put up Park Place without it saying Park Place.
Okay.
And you got to answer it, and you duel. Me and you duel. I answer one, you answer one.
okay.
We each have 30 seconds. Whoever runs out of time.
Or runs out of things to say.
Whoever has the most correct answers in the shortest.
Oh, is it multiple?
No, it's not correct answers. It's whoever still has time on the clock.
So every time you hit, so it's counting down while you're
I've
answering,
seen it,
and then
but
if
yeah,
you hit
but-
pass.
But if you say pass because you don't know it, it gives you another question.
That's true.
And it still keeps counting down. We've seen one. I saw one gal that it was her own topic, and she didn't know one question. She didn't answer one.
Are there
And some
multiple
of the
questions or one
no.
question?
No, they show you something on a screen.
Each one gets their own question.
Okay.
You don't answer
They
the
show
same
something on the
question.
screen, right?
Yep, and then it's yours.
You have to identify it.
And
And-
I identify it.
Yep, now it's my turn, and my clock starts going down.
Well, you have to identify it also?
No,
the
just
next
you.
one.
Then it gives me a new one.
Oh, okay.
Then when I
Which is
answer mine, it
challenge.
gives you one.
Oh,
When you
some of them
answer
are really
yours,
simple,
but if
some
you
are really
hesitate, don't
challenging.
know it,
Yeah, right.
your clock's
Yeah.
going
Oh,
down.
Crazy.
okay. I see.
So whoever goes down to zero. So literally, if you go first and can't answer one, you're done because your clock goes to zero.
Oh, right.
And I win, and I didn't even have to answer one question.
Okay. So do I pick the subject category?
You pick the subject, but you can lose your subject. But yes, when you first go onto the show, you could say anything. They're not going to let you say something like
Antibiotics.
Boy bands or something, you know.
they want it to be relevant to TV.
Right.
Yeah. But I see Monopoly isn't one I made up. I mean, truly,
Right.
that was one. I love
but
that
when you
show.
challenge somebody, you're challenging them in their category.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh. Yeah.
So, like, if I want to take over your space on the board, it's like a board game.
Yeah.
And you have a square, I have a square. I get chosen. I can pick anybody around me with their square, and I can choose what topic I want. Meaning, if you have a topic I'm familiar with, like Seinfeld,
Yeah.
I would choose you over daytime TV or somebody I know
right,
nothing about.
Right.
We've been to the Heart Attack Grill, JR.
Hell yeah.
I've been whipped there.
300, what is it?
Remember I got spanked there when we went with the kids.
I think we all, no, the kids didn't. I don't remember. Yeah, you got spanked last night.
There's a guy who deals poker at the Eagles Club. He knows every freaking band and every member of every band. I am amazed. This guy will. Oh, it's incredible. He doesn't know anything else, but he knows.
Oh, I thought that was our intro.
I did too.
Yes, we've worn those hospital gowns. It's crazy.
You say who's
How's the food there? Is it any good?
It's strictly burgers, but
Yeah.
it's like, I mean, there you can get a stack like this big, 12 burgers with 100 pieces of bacon on it. And,
Wow.
it's crazy. But
And they
when you
sprinkle-
walk in, they put a hospital gown on you.
And they sprinkles.
Yeah, they put you in a schmuck, a whole hospital gown. And if you're over 300, it's free.
Michael Jackson biopic just dropped with Jermaine's son in the title role. We break it all down on the right side of Hollywood Friday at 2 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Hey, listen, I got this texted to me. There are only a few cars that have fuel ports on both sides of the car. What does that mean for filling up a car?
Yeah, like a Jaguar has two gas tanks. God, 2 fillers.
You know
Mine
what?
has, my RV has that. You can fill up from multiple sides.
Yeah.
I guess there's only
You're
two.
right. A Jaguar is one. What's another one, Kevin? Come on, since I'm convinced
Well,
you're the
Ford
one texting this.
Ford pickups have multiple, and older Chevy trucks had one on each side.
The Mini Cooper.
That I didn't know.
And then the other one, a 63 Lincoln. 63.
I don't understand the Mini Cooper. I mean, you could easily go to either side of that and fill up. It's so small. That's a weird
No,
one.
I know what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Can Sheridan guy tell me what it costs for a tune-up of a tune-up and radiator flush and oil change? We may have to go after 2014 F-150 5.0. We'll do that coming back and more on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255. Today is car day. You can get your calls right in. 303-713-TALK.
I told Christine and Avan, I said, look, we're done at 2. If the neighbor can let the puppies out, we can come straight to you. But if she can't, we'll need to go home real quick.
Yeah.
But then Avan says, well, if you don't need to go home, just let us know where we can meet you so we can beat some of the mountain traffic. So I don't know where we could meet them, maybe in Park Meadows?
Let's have them meet us right by the charger over there.
Which one?
We'll leave here and go charge. Actually, we could just...
Do we want to drive or let them drive?
What do they want to do? Well, we drive, I would assume. Let's have them meet, and it's right off the highway over at the new supercharger by the one up.
By the Rappo and 25?
And then I can charge for a little bit.
Then we'll have to go
Well, actually, we don't even need to charge because I can charge as soon as we get up there.
Right.
There's a supercharger right there.
So maybe it'd be best to meet in Park Meadows right by 470? Since we'll be taking 470 to Idaho. If we don't have to go home. We might have to go home.
I don't think so. Let's tell them to meet us. They can park at...
At the Park Meadows Mall?
I was going to say they can park at the Park Meadows Mall or a parking. How about we will pick them up at the Park and Ride at either Park Meadows. Now, not Park Meadows. What's the one after Lincoln?
Ridgegate?
Yeah, Ridgegate. Say, how about why don't you guys park at Ridgegate at the RTD Park and Ride? That shouldn't cost them anything, and then we pick them up.
All right. right. Well, I got to hear from Connie first because
Yeah.
if she can't let the dogs out, we'll have to run home.
Yeah, then, I mean, when we're coming home, bam, we just exit right there. Or the other place is that hospital right there. They can park in that hospital.
The Sky Ridge.
Sky Ridge. Tell them park right in Sky Ridge. And then when we exit, literally, we can exit and drop them right off.
Where you guys going? Up mountains?
Yeah.
Going to the Monarch?
No, we're not going to the casinos. We're going to
Oh.
go up to, what do you call it? Idaho Springs. Yeah, last night was like this.
You are ridiculous.
More!
You are so ridiculous.
That was Mark with his AI. Is that what that was?
That was Mark and Grok.
Uncle Grok, Uncle.
I'm going to come home and the Tesla robot's going to be whipping him.
Tim, the Tesla going up 70 is like everything stands still. It's crazy, man. You don't have, I don't think he's got hardware for. You probably don't.
Yeah, I think his is older than your S.
Yeah,
I
he
think.
doesn't. He doesn't have any of the cool shit. I'm sure hoping the new S is out this year, but Elon's always late. I don't care what he says, he's late.
We might have found a little issue with our X, though. So because the windshield's so big,
Yeah.
the sun this time of year messes with the sensors. We have 4 strikes between us. We get one more, we're grounded from FSD for a week. Yeah, with FSD, with the full self-driving, if you're dicking around and you don't comply, like it says touch the wheel or whatever, it'll take you out and give you a strike.
Oh,
and
so
then
it's telling you to put your hands on the wheel while you have it on the wheel?
No, you don't have to touch the wheel anymore.
But all the sensors are like, it's
It
like your
looks at
eyes
your
are blinded, so it doesn't know you're looking at the road. And then all of a sudden it'll go out of FSD and bam, 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 you got a strike.
And it's only when the sun is directly in my
Now,
face.
granted, one strike I got, I was dicking around, right? But the second strike I got,
And you can't contest strikes?
can't.
Oh, hell no.
No.
Oh, hell no. But you can have 5 strikes, we think. You can have 5 strikes
Well,
in
it says you have
3.5
4,
days.
you have one more, you're grounded. But then it says you have to go 3.5 days of good behavior for your first strike to fall off. So I don't know what we're in for these days.
Well, it's not like the end of the world. It's not like you're grounded for a year or something.
No, it used to
Yeah.
be a whole month. Remember a couple years ago they grounded you for a month.
What's the new mode called?
Oh, Mad Max.
Yeah, but Tim, what I'm saying is Mad Max going up I-70, you put it in Mad Max, you're like a slot car going around everybody. It is fucking unbelievable, and you're not doing anything. It just blows by shit on the highway.
What does it set the speed at on 70?
Whatever. It doesn't.
Does it keep up with traffic or does it?
It's set to keep up with traffic.
Well, what about if if there's no traffic going on?
It would be comfortable at 85 on self-driving.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Even on 65?
Yep.
It's 20 miles over.
Yep. Now, I can tell it don't do that.
But that's what it would do, really.
No, fuck yeah. In Mad Max mode, yeah, absolutely.
Mark, this says 1 strike is removed from your record each week that you use the system without receiving a new one.
See, that's what I'm saying. I've read.
I don't know what's
I have
going
read
on.
so many different things about how strikes work. I have no idea how they work.
I know. We're not going to tent. I already addressed that with Mark.
Not gonna what?
Tim Medlin said
Tint
you
that
guys
fucking window.
tint the windshield.
Fuck no. It's not even this part that gets me. It's the side. What gets me more than anything is the side.
Do you know where the cameras are in there?
Yeah.
I mean, are they obvious where they are?
Yeah.
The
main
one
one
that's
is
watching you, it's
Yeah.
right there. It's obvious as
No,
fuck.
I'm just wondering if you could just shield it. somehow.
No, then you have to touch the wheel all the time.
I mean cover it, but I mean just put like a block of some kind around.
Oh, you mean like a film to block? No,
or even just like
I think
a cup.
it's the camera looking at my face when the sun's in it. I don't think it knows where my face
Mark,
is.
what if you had shades on with eyeballs printed? You know what I'm saying?
You could probably put a mannequin's head there.
Yeah.
But I mean, trust me, you still want to be able to take over.
Yeah.
Okay, this says Tesla's official guidelines. A strike occurs, blah, 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 detects you're not paying attention. I don't care about that. With cabin camera or steering wheel torque. Here we go. Strike limits and consequences. Limit 5 strikes for vehicles with cabin camera. That's us. What happens after max? You can still use standard cruise control. Big deal. How strikes are removed. Gradual decay. 1 strike is automatically removed for every 7-day period you go without receiving a new one.
That's saying we have to go the next 4 weeks without a strike.
No.
Jail. How do you think that's going to go? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show with Marc Mager, back at the ranch, the main studio. Mark, what's going on with Kevin?
Well, I've been asking myself that question for a very, very long time. I wish he would learn how to use a smoker. I'm just kidding. Were you here for the rib-off we had, Tom?
No, I wasn't,
Yeah,
actually.
you were.
Was
What?
I?
I thought he was, too.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Oh, I didn't remember it.
Yeah. Yeah, you were here. It
remember
was
Mark got
years
his
ago.
butt kicked.
Wait, how long ago?
Right.
How long ago was that?
Oh, God.
At least a year, maybe 2.
Was it after COVID? Do you guys...
It had to have been, yeah.
Do you guys actually judge your life sometimes pre and after COVID?
Not
So,
anymore, so long
I
ago.
do with time, I think.
You know, a lot of things I used to be, for me, it was before or after the Great Recession because things changed so much. Then it was COVID, before or after COVID. And then, of course, my past freaking year with cancer was just, it's monumental.
Actually, that's funny because going forward, you'll always look at that, pre-cancer,
post-cancer,
and post.
right? Yeah, I mean, truly. We have something that came up. So,
let me do this. 303 Martino.
Yes.
Everybody out there, please. 303 Martino. Number works on and off the air. You can get through right now. Any questions you have, we are all dying to dig into something.
Right.
We don't care what it is, a bad contractor, bad mechanic. 303 Martino. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mark. I forget to do that often. So on I got a moving complaint again, and I decided this time I was going to do something because I always tell people don't go online and do not get a moving company out of South Florida. And I absolutely positively mean that. I mean, I don't know why, but for some reason, most of them are in South Florida. And do not use a mover that is not a real mover. Most of the time, I'll go over real quick. You get the first guy that takes a deposit, sells the contract to a second guy who goes to pick up your stuff. Their job is to beat you up for more money. And then the third guy that moves your stuff, their job is to hold your stuff hostage until you pay even more money. So you end up paying ridiculous amounts. And I say the way to protect yourself is you go to a real moving company, not a broker, You go to a real moving company. And the way you find them is use national companies that have local presence. In other words, they're national companies. They own the moving company itself, and then they use local agents. And the local agents all own their own trucks or lease them, and they move under the national banner. And I don't mean national, but here's what I mean. I mean nationwide companies. Allied. Now, I'm not giving these in any particular any order of preference. Okay, I'm just telling you that somebody says you always mention that, but you don't mention who they are, because we have one company called United Express that is constantly pretending they're United Van Lines, and they're not. United Van Lines is a company. It's not United Express. It's nothing of the sort. The other one is Allied Van Lines. They have 400 locations. Allied. The next one, Mayflower. So you have United Van Lines, Mayflower, Allied Van Lines. Then you have North American Van Lines. Then you have Atlas Van Lines and Beacons. So please just be careful when you are looking at movers. Make sure they're affiliated with a national mover and that they really have a brick and mortar presence, that they're not just some broker sitting in a basement. And beware of companies like, for example, Allied Van Lines. Allied. If you get a company that's called Allied Plus or Allied this or United Express, just beware of the play off of the actual names. So Mayflower's Mayflower, period. So that's all I can tell you is make.
Hey, Tom?
Yes.
I have a question. With these national movers who are reputable, would you still recommend getting a not to go over price?
It's called a guaranteed not to exceed contract. That any legitimate mover will offer you that. It's a guarantee not to exceed. So what they do is give you a price, and it will be under that, but it won't be over that. Okay, so guaranteed not to exceed. And that's what I always insist on, as a matter of fact. And if you
these reputable. Even with the reputable ones, right?
With absolutely. In fact, the reputable ones, Doc, are the only ones that are going to offer you that price. There are no other companies that are going to offer you guarantees. But in writing, the guaranteed not to exceed will come from these national companies. And also another note on moving, make sure that if you buy insurance, you got to verify that you have that insurance with your underwriter. Make sure. So in other words, don't just take the moving company's word on it. Verify it with a real insurance underwriter. And in some cases, by the way, you can have your homeowner's insurance extend. Go ahead, Ryan. What's going on to you, or what's going on with you, Ryan? Welcome to the show. What's happening?
Hey, Tom. Hey, Mark. How's it going?
Good. What's happening?
Good, man. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, just wanted to give a shout out to a couple of the companies on your referral list. The first one being Sheridan Auto Tech.
Great.
A while back, I noticed I had no AC, and it turned out that one of the welds on the condenser had busted. And I called in. They said it was going to be about $1,200, and that was a little steep for me. So I decided to get the part and do the exchange myself, and then just have them charge it up. I called them a couple times during the process with questions. They were glad to help, even though they were foregoing, a bulk of what the cost would have been to begin with.
That is so cool.
So those guys were excellent to work with.
That is really cool.
And then in the process, I found out that condenser actually cools your transmission fluid. And when I went to fill that, I way overfilled it. So I got a hose, sucked some out, and I said, you know what, I'm going to go to Budget A1, have them just check my fluid and swap it out. They were excellent. I think it was Scott down there, maybe.
Yes, Scott is there. Yep.
It's been a few months already.
Hey.
It's been a few months already, but both of those companies were excellent to work with. He even said that my differentials probably need changed, but having known what I did with the condenser, he said, you don't need us to do that. You can do that yourself.
Kevin, so, I never knew that. The AC actually cools the transmission fluid?
Yep. They run the cooler through the condenser. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. What happens? I guess you don't buy a car without AC anymore.
Yeah, most of them have it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Alice, what's going on with tires? What's happening?
Hi. Okay, I've used Kevin before, and I just love him. I've got to get down there, and I have a 2015 Honda Accord, and I need all new struts in it, but I am hesitating. I need to get new tires first. The ones I have on now are Michelin Defenders, and I'm wondering, do I go with just a regular tire like that, or do you go with an all-season tire? What's the pros and cons?
Well, most tires are rated mud and snow or all season. The Defender is an all season tire.
It is. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
When do you need special snow tires, though, Kevin? That's a good question.
Well, if you're on a lot of ice and different surfaces, like where Mark lives, out in the boonies and stuff, you may want snow tires. Because,
I always have snow tires on one of our SUVs every year.
Yeah, for less traveled roads, side roads and things in the suburbs, you would need snow tires.
But good all-weather tires nowadays.
One other question.
Go ahead, Alice.
Since I need to get new struts on this, Kevin, I know I've needed them. And is it okay to replace all my tires before doing that work?
Yeah, I wouldn't drive you're fine. Either direction you want to go.
But then don't put it off.
Don't put too many miles on the new tires because you will start to wear them.
Yeah, bad struts generally you'll see, and this just because I was in the tire business. If you have a bad front end, it's generally you have tire wear on the inside or outside of the tire. That's one thing. That could be tie rod ends, anything. But with really bad struts, you get that weird...
You get a cupping.
Yeah, that cupping everywhere, and that is crazy because it can start vibrating the whole car.
Yep.
All right, Troy, welcome.
Okay.
Thank you, Alice. I appreciate you calling. Troy, our number is 303-713-TALK. Any and all calls. Troy, what's going on?
Hey, Tom. How you doing?
Good, man. What's happening?
What I'm looking for is, do you have a recommendation for a life insurance broker? I know you're really good with car insurance.
Nope, Integra.
Medical insurance.
I think Integra can help you with that. What kind of life insurance are you looking for, Troy?
Well, I'm 63, and I want to make sure that if I pass away, all my bills are paid, and so it'd be probably term. And then I want to make sure that if I need long-term care insurance, if I got life insurance, with a long-term care insurance rider.
Okay.
So I know one of you guys has an annuity with long-term care
well,
insurance.
and I want to make this clear. The annuity, they call it long-term care. What it is double the payment. So it's not necessarily going to pay every bit of your expense of long-term care, but it doubles the payment for life. So if you are disabled and need long-term care, you get double the payment.
And I'll be honest, unless if you are cash flush, and I don't care who you are, to buy a actual term policy now, I just saw an article on this in the last couple of days.
Very expensive.
It is so expensive, it almost never makes sense. Now, if you've been contributing to one forever, you're in great golden shape. But at 63 years old, man, I don't know about that. But Integra Insurance can definitely help you out with the life insurance.
And I'm going to tell you something else, okay? They will definitely help you with long-term care and life insurance, and they're great people, okay? And at least that's a good place to start. It's 303-466-5500, 303-466-5500.
You know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
Big Lou. He's like you.
Yeah,
He's on number 2.
Or he needs insurance too. I know.
Yeah.
You know that...
Do you need a policy for your current wife because she got wind that your second wife has $1 million policy? Call Big Lou.
Okay.
He's like you.
I got a couple...
What a great commercial.
It's a great
Everybody
commercial.
remembers it, and we're talking about it.
You know
It's
what
awesome.
real quick, Tom, listen to this. You know what's stuck in my head? You know the stupid car one. Everybody knows that car for kids.
Yeah.
Big Lou.
Yeah.
Plumb line. Next time I see Bob Logan and he's in studio.
The name you can trust.
The name you can trust. It drives me insane, but I
know.
think about it.
I know.
It is so effective, it's crazy. It's like the damn tree farm one.
Kevin, real quick, because this guy keeps asking, what is that tune-up radiator flush and oil change on a F-150?
He's really got to call the store to get a quote because there's too many variables.
Okay. Call the store, and it's not hard. 303-455-42. Oh, wait.
Yep, 7242.
Okay, I almost had it. 7242. Okay, we got more coming right up.
I don't serve for the recognition. I serve the flag. The red, white, and blue, that means everything to me. And when I fly it, I know it stands for something real. My name is Megan Terry, and I serve in the U.S. Army, which is why I choose Collins flags. Because every Collins American and military flag is made here in the USA, stitched with pride and built to last. And they support veterans like me because they know what these flags really mean. So if you love our service members and our country like I do, fly a flag that honors them and supports American jobs. Visit collinsflags.com today. American made, proudly waved.
Hey, Alliance Roof and Solar, they can get you into a solar system, a commercial system, and have the government pay for most of it with incentives. By the way, you might be eligible for a commercial system even with a home-based business or an agribusiness. You might be a landlord or have a warehouse or a factory. Listen, if you're looking at a solar field, that could be a commercial operation. Alliance Roof and Solar can help you with all of it, including how to sell it back to make positive cash flow. Give Brooke, our expert, a call. 303-704-2449. 303-704-2449. Are you looking for a steel building? Mark and Suzanne were looking for a steel building. And, he called around. And you know what we were sick and tired of? Hearing from people who said, oh, yeah, we're direct from the factory, when most of them are not. He did find a factory, though, a real factory in Grand Junction, serves all 50 states. They really are a factory, direct to consumers. GreatWesternBuildings.com, 100% American steel. And get this, guaranteed for life, the steel, and the finishes guaranteed for 40 years. Get your riding arena, your airplane hangar, your garage, your shop, whatever you have, a warehouse, GreatWesternBuildings.com.
I want to tell you about CMG Financial. A home loan is one of the biggest loans you're ever going to have in your life. I mean, it really is. Think about it. Some of them are 30-year terms or 15-year terms. They have it all. They have all the terms. But you're going to be dealing with this company for a long time. Here's what I love about CMG Financial. They are the bank. That's them. There is no middleman involved. The underwriter works for them. The guy you're going to be dealing with that starts the application process is going to work for them. When you move, you can use them again too because they can actually loan in all 50 states. In fact, CMG Financial loans out over $2 billion a month. This is where all the other guys go. This is one of the people they check for rates. Then what these other guys do is they mark up what CMG does and they make the spread. You go direct. There's no reason not to. In fact, they even do reverse mortgages for the rock bottom price when it comes to fees. They'll save you money on all the mortgages, including HELOCs. You got to call up John Clayso. He's my connection down there. He's a branch manager in Colorado, but he can loan anywhere in the country. 303-882-6679. It's so important to call these guys. 303-882-6679 or go to partnerinlending.com.
When
Gary,
restaurants started opening back up after the whole COVID stuff, I would have this, like one of those little pencil bags for school. It was clear, see-through.
I am loving this stupid
And I would carry
bespoke,
around my own
Tom.
soy sauces.
Yeah, I know. I love it.
Because they didn't do it anymore. Hey, Connie, how are you?
This one, it's 68 minutes, so I can't imagine why I wouldn't do that.
Are you available?
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, the faster is better for some people. We don't give a damn. We just put it in and forget about it, so it doesn't matter.
And they're the same price. It's not like it cost any more or less. It's the same exact
It's a matter of convenience. Some people have a room where they just want to put it, and it's not the conventional laundry room with the hookups.
Hang on for me.
Oh, and I wouldn't a heartbeat. I wouldn't even think twice about putting it in, but where we'd put it, it's already there. But it does bring up interesting questions I got to look at. Just like I asked you, what will Suzanne put wherever the dryer was? And when I look
figure out stuff to
when I
prepare.
look at where that vent is and where the water connections, here's what might really suck. The vent, I think, is on one side, so that would be a big hole in the drive. I just got to look at it.
Yeah, our cabinet covered all that up.
Yeah, I guess that's it. You just put something there.
Let's see. What could we put there?
Yeah, you don't want to get rid of it in case you sell the house and somebody wants
to put a vanity in there. A vanity.
I'll come up with something really good.
Your office. That way you can work on the laundry and the books at the same time. And it's close to the kitchen. Get me a burrito, clean my clothes, and get those damn QuickBooks up to date.
If you put in one of those conduction heaters, you just plug it in. You wouldn't have to worry about a gas line or anything else. She could do the laundry and cook.
That's true. Hey, Tim, I'll call her. Email me directly. I'll call her. I have no idea why. You know what I'm going to get? I haven't even told Suzanne this. I got into it years ago, and I want to get another one. I want to get a nice fucking kite. One of those stunt kites, a big son of a bitch, because I can go out where he lands his helicopter. I got plenty of room to fly him, and I love flying kites.
It's windy enough
that's
out
cool.
there, too.
I didn't know you liked doing that.
Oh.
He used to have a unicycle, too. He could be on a unicycle flying a kite.
I
It'd
wasn't
be so
that
cute.
good.
And he could practice his diction at the same time.
No, he's got Gronk.
It's Grok.
Grok.
I have never had
I
any
call him
issue with
Gronk.
diction.
No, you wouldn't.
Of course not.
No.
I remember when Doc and Tom didn't even know the definition of diction. They'd be using it all the time. I'm like, yeah, okay. And they'd be like, no, that's not what it means. And I pull it up. They're like, oh, well, that's the second line of the vocabulary, blah, blah.
It's the common usage, they call it, Mark.
Yeah, well, some of us aren't common, brother. Some of us stick out.
.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Let's talk to Gary. By the way, Gary, thank you for calling. We are taking calls at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What is your question about on your 2013 Honda, Gary?
Hi, Tom. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
My main question is, it now needs a VSA control modulator, and I've put like $7,000 into this car in the last year.
Oh my God!
My question is, the dealer wants like over $3,000 for this thing. It's expensive, and then I also need a timing belt. So my question is, 98,000 miles on this car. Do I cut my losses and run, or do I repair it and continue on?
Okay, I understand the timing. I understand the timing belt, and that'll give a lot of life to this engine. But why? What was that other thing you said you needed?
It's called a VSA control modulator.
How much is that going to
That's
cost?
part of the ABS, isn't it?
The dealership wants $3,200.
Oh no, Kevin, what do you
I
think?
called Sheridan Auto Tech, and they said that they didn't have the machine to program it after the repair.
Yeah, the OE part, it's about $2,000. There's aftermarket parts that are rebuilt, but they're hard to hard to put warranties and things on.
So how much are we talking about?
Electronic stability control.
So that's
Yes, it's part of the
3,000
ABS.
plus 3,000 plus what? Maybe 1,500 for the timing
Sure,
belts.
yeah, 15, 18. Yeah.
So we're talking about $4,500 on a 2013 Honda Accord. What do you think?
Hell no. What do you think?
It's hard to replace that car for $5,000.
Yeah, and it's only got 92,000 miles. When he does a timing belt, he does that control module. Have you owned it from new, Gary?
No, I've owned it about 5 years.
Okay,
And,
so you know the general condition of that car. Like I'm with Kevin. You can't
Wait,
replace a
what-
car like that for $5,000.
What does it do? I mean, can he drive it the way it is?
Depending on what is
Well,
is
I've
a
been
lighter
driving
on
it.
probably.
It throws a bunch of codes.
Yep.
Yeah, but does it still drive normally, or does it get whacked out?
No, it drives normally.
Then why? Okay,
Well, but if a light comes on, you disengage the ABS, so you may not have proper braking in an emergency.
No, I would get it done, but man, think about it, Gary. On the market right now, you're not going to get much for $5,000.
But if he got one from Pick and Save or somewhere, it still's got to be programmed to that
And I
car.
don't know that you can use a used one. Some you can't rewrite.
Period.
Yeah, they're burn one-time burn.
Gary, my vote is if that body's in good shape and everything else, that'll give you a lot of use, that car.
Yeah, and it is the touring edition, so it's a 6-cylinder. It was
Or the other thing is, I know a guy that's trying to unload his BMW.
Yeah. Oh, my God. There's nothing wrong with my car, right, Kevin? Isn't it a nice car?
Oh, it's an awesome car.
It's just,
You
it's
just get
boring.
bored. Yep.
I'm telling you, man, there's a lot to be said about boring. It's just,
you don't get speeding tickets.
Well, no, Mike, that's nearly 600 horsepower, Doc. You're off base. That car is a rocket.
That's the thing. You don't get speeding tickets.
Oh, because it doesn't get their attention.
Right.
I never
never get a vanity plate that your wife suggests for your sports car. I can honestly say that.
For your S?
Yes,
It was brilliant at the time.
I don't even know what the
getting
hell
rid
it
of it.
means. I look at it and it's gobbledygook to me. What does it mean?
LMAO, see ya, laughing my butt off, see ya.
Okay.
Like, see ya.
Laugh my ass off, see ya. Every cop looks at me. Everybody with the Camaro wants to race me. It's the worst
And you
damn
win, and you
plate
win.
ever.
Remember when you outran those cops? It
What?
worked.
What did that? No, okay. I think you're kidding. I thought you were real. Okay, here's the age-old question. We're bound to get it. We're bound to get it, and we got it again. How often do I actually need to change my oil? I have heard everything from 3,000 miles to 10,000 miles. What do you think, Kevin?
If you're using full synthetic oil, 5,000 to 6,000 with normal driving. That's what I recommend.
Okay. You can't go 10,000 or you can?
You can go 15 if you want, but there's no upside to it.
Yeah, it's not that expensive.
You save
is it?
$100 a year, and you could be causing damage to the engine over time. So
Okay, my check engine light came on. Everything is normal. It drives normal. Nothing else. How do I find out what it is?
well, you got to get somebody to pull codes. We do it for free. You
What
go to AutoZone or
are
places.
all of the engine lights serious or need attention, or can some of them just be reset?
Some of them are nonsense. Yeah, some of them, if they're flashing, they need to be addressed right away.
Okay.
Hey, Tom,
Yes.
we have a problem in the studio. After all those compliments, we can't get Kevin's head through the door. So he's
Oh,
stuck
I
in
know,
here
I
for
know.
the-
It's crazy.
He's stuck in here for the weekend.
Mark, in the tire business,
Yeah.
this one guy wants to know about nitrogen. Is it worth it? I mean, is that just basically to keep them from leaking out so much?
The one thing it does do, and it helps, it doesn't correct the problem, but when the temperature drastically changes, a lot of people, well, if you live in Colorado, you'll see that TPMS light come on, so you got to go put air in your tires. So it kind of helps that fluctuation, but in general, there's no other real reason for it.
Okay.
Although it
But
was a
Mark,
hell of a good profit
Mark,
center for me for a while.
The air is 78% nitrogen.
break when you get a chance, buddy.
Okay, we got to take a break. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Don't forget, a market valuation of your home. That means what it will sell for in this market based on the comps, the neighborhood, supply and demand, interest rates. It's a well thought out, detailed analysis with no obligation on you. 303-920-1622. I'm sorry. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
Smile it.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, he's good. He'll take it.
All right.
North end of town, I-25 northbound approaching 136th Avenue. A disabled vehicle with a right shoulder blocked. We're seeing stopped up traffic back from 104th, only adding a couple minutes to your commute. A crash off on the right shoulder, C470 westbound at Quebec Street. This one's seeing slow traffic back from Yosemite on the south end of town. Back to I-25 at northbound, a crash at 20.
Bigger shower.
Because you got other gases
The
in
idea
there.
is that the molecules are bigger.
When they came out.
No, but I'm saying you have 78%.
No, I'm with you. But
Yeah.
they're saying, to displace the balance of the oxygen, you don't get tiny leaks and other things, and you don't get variances with temperature. That's the theory.
Right.
Hold on, guys. You know, so about a year and a half ago, maybe even a little longer, we had the folks out from discountbath.com, and why we really started loving, and I mean this company. Well, Suzanne, you tell them.
I just loved all the different ideas they gave us, Mark, for our shower, master bath, and our guest bath as well.
Yeah, we talked about, so our closet now is like one of those California closets, and you can do actual heated tile floors and a steam shower. They give you every idea in the world. And of course, my favorite part's a little different than hers. My favorite part, it's all at a discount price. In fact, they're back at our house right now. Well, not this very second, but they were out about 2 weeks ago. We signed another contract with them. They're going to be doing one of our hallway bathrooms in the house. And some of it's custom order because of the certain color, but we cannot wait for it to be done. But once again, compared to all the competition, they offer the best price out there. And all they do is bathrooms. It's not one of these companies that'll do the basement and they specialize in the kitchen. They do bathrooms. Great people, a great process, and great prices. Check them out at discountbath.com. Think of what a great Christmas gift that would be. Remember this, guys out there. Happy wife, happy life. Discountbath.com.
Get that glass. Is that from my cabinet?
Yeah, it was in the cabinet.
Okay, I just never saw it before.
It looks brand new, Tom. You probably never used it.
No, we don't.
I'll wash it up good before I leave.
Oh, I don't give a shit.
I'm going to have my Tesla robot fly my stunt kite.
I was looking for him, but there was only one.
After
in
they
the
do my
pantry.
laundry.
If you get a big enough stunt kite on a windy enough day, it'll take you off the air.
One in the pantry. I got a whole.
Oh, we saw that guy flying around the other day.
Mm-hmm.
We got this wild dude, man. Sometimes when we're leaving our house, you can picture going through those windy roads. There'll be a dude overhead in one of those. It's got one tire in the front, two in the back, and a big old fan, and he's just puddling around with a parachute. And I'm always going, man, it just seems like you're one wind gust away from being upside down.
In a tree.
In a tree.
Crack is whack.
Yeah, I mean, I might. I don't know if I do it or not. That kind of freaks me out. A lot of shit doesn't. I'll skydive. I'll bungee jump. I'll do all kinds of shit. But that thing flying around at 400 feet in a lawnmower engine seems really risky.
I mean, if the engine goes out, you're okay.
I love
just
parachuting.
The gust of wind would worry me
That's
more.
what I'd terrify is it just pops you upside down.
Well, I call it parachuting because we were
If
tethered.
you
As soon
lost
as we
your
jumped
engine,
out,
it's not a big deal.
The parachute came off as
It's
we were
basically
learning
a
how.
skydiving parachute.
And,
built onto a go-kart.
There was a guy. He was in our fraternity, and he took us up. You know, it was like a whole day thing. But landing, I mean, when you don't know how to land, it's like jumping off the roof of your house.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
Yeah, you come in hot. I mean, it's not as smooth as it looks on.
No, they make it look so.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
the military ones are the ones that'll kill
The
you.
guys at the Bronco Stadium when they come in.
No, I don't mean no. I'm talking like the true paratroopers. There's no control. They drop you, and you land.
Well, that, and just be sure, we had 2 jumps set up. We did the first. He went up for his 150th jump and had to cut out and go to reserve chute.
Oh, no shit.
And I was just like,
And you're like, okay, I'll pass on my second.
My friend was taking
I didn't like it that much the first time anyway.
those sky, lessons.
Yep.
And then he found out that the guy who started it got killed doing it. He stopped the lessons.
Someone just died pretty recently. The chute didn't open.
It was a tandem.
Yeah, who was it?
Well, it was no one famous, but it was a tandem.
No, but it was in Colorado, wasn't it?
I don't think so. I thought.
Yeah, they both died, man.
God
the chute
almighty.
got caught up somewhere on the plane, and then he cut away, and the backup was faulty.
Oh, damn.
It was Nashville. And it was just the instructor that died. Student was rescued from a tree.
Really?
This was October 4th.
How lucky.
And this is why I don't skydive even with other people.
Suze, I skydived once.
Hey, Tom, you would
That's 'cause you're
skydive,
crazy,
wouldn't
Bo.
you?
And that's only one time.
I don't think so. I think the flying part of it I'd like. The dropping I wouldn't like, I don't think.
Nope.
Oh, the free fall's my favorite part. By far, that is the best part.
I
Where
hate
else
that.
in the world can you basically get up to, what is it, terminal velocity?
125.
They got stuck on the side of the plane in a tandem rig.
Yep, I remember that part.
And then the guy became separated, but the student's emergency parachute deployed, and he
Oh.
got in a tree.
That's right. The students had yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Boy, can you imagine? You're a student. All of a sudden, the guy you jumped with
You're
is
not
gone.
hooked together
You're
anymore.
you're all by your.
Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Someone said, and this is, for some reason, this is like the second one from North Carolina. Have you been advertising on Facebook, Mark? Anyway, this is somebody from North Carolina wants to know about they did an Airbnb in Asheville, and there were cameras in it. The landlord claims they're not active. He had them in there from when he lived there. What would you do in that case? I mean, there's not really much you can do. I mean, it's done.
Well, first of all, it's illegal.
Well, is it illegal to have them or to use them? Seriously.
Well, that I couldn't tell you, but it is illegal under most state and municipality rules that you cannot be filming someone, example, in a bedroom or
Right,
bathroom,
right.
without them knowing. So, I mean, I'd call the cops is the first damn thing I would do, and then I'd demand my money back because that does break a policy of Airbnb. But you're right, I've never thought about if they're not operable. I don't know.
Yeah. So he said they were not actually in there. Okay. So, I mean, excuse me, they were not actually on. They were not observing them in there. So they want to know what they can do. Again, law enforcement. Check with law enforcement. And there might be some civil damages if, who knows? I mean, if you didn't enjoy yourself after you discovered them and it ruined your vacation, you may want to ask for some kind of a settlement. 303-713-TALK. Have you heard of the invisible trailers? Yes, I have. Invisible trailers.
Like chemtrails?
The most incredible technology I think I've ever seen.
Oh, he's talking about the cameras.
Yes.
my
How do they
invisible
do
friend
that?
had one.
They make your trailer invisible. How do they do that? It's almost so.
It must take the right and the left and the over and just picture what would be behind it.
Well, you have cameras on the back of the trailer too.
Oh, then that's how they do it.
That's how they do it. Yeah, it's not like you can just hook any trailer to any truck.
But when you look at the monitor, it looks as if you're looking at the bare road behind your car.
Yeah.
And so
just
part of that
filling in
is
gap.
part of that is AI, isn't it? It really is.
I don't know if that's AI.
Well,
it's Photoshop.
Okay, Mark, this is for you.
Great.
What they want to get an electric car. They're afraid they take a lot of cross-country trips, and I heard you talking about charging.
Yeah.
And here's what they said. They know that Tesla has a lot of chargers around the country. Can you charge other electric cars at a Tesla facility?
Yeah, if they have an adapter, but it won't supercharge. Here's a cool thing that Tesla's done with long trips. I just took mine to Shadron, Nebraska to see my son about a week or so ago. So you're talking 350 miles,
right,
400 miles.
Right.
So what it'll have you do, when I left his house, I think I was like at 50%. So it had me drive about 2 hours. It's about a 5.5 hour drive. I drove 2 hours. I charged for like 7 minutes. I drove 2 more hours. I charged for 8 minutes. Then I actually hit my house. So it tries to emulate just like stopping for gasoline.
Yes. So are you saying, though, that you can go to a Tesla facility with another car?
Yeah, but if you bought any other EV besides a Tesla, and I know the haters are going to come out, I'm going to tell you something, you're a moron. And I'm going to tell you why. It's not the electric part. Forget about the electric part. It is the self-driving that makes the Tesla the car. Pretty soon Hyundai is going to be using that software, maybe even in gasoline-powered cars, I don't know. But other manufacturers are going to start, basically, I don't know what you want to call it, leasing. But what would that kind of agreement be?
It would be a licensing agreement.
Yeah, between them, and then they would build it in their cars. But there's nothing out there but Tesla right now where I can get in at my house, in my garage, hit one button that says work. It'll drive me 40 miles, not touching anything, not touching the steering wheel.
I know
nothing.
it.
Then it'll pull into iHeart. It'll find a parking spot and park. Now, if I want to, I can hit another button and it'll drop me off in the roundabout up front and then go park itself and come back to me when I tell it to. In fact, is Deputy Bo at your house?
Yes, he is right now. Go ahead, Bo.
Tell him, Bo, what you did the other day.
When we left your house, we drove about a mile, and you let me go into the driver's seat, and I didn't have the opportunity to drive because the car drove us all the way to the Air Force Academy. It was absolutely
Why is my camera
amazing.
out? Okay.
And that's the first time you've ever done it, hasn't it?
No, and I was kind of scared. I kept wanting to hit the brake, hit the gas.
He was too. He'd want to reach up and grab the wheel.
Yeah, you guys told me to keep my hand off the wheel.
I think the hardest part for people is when you come to like a stop sign. And Tom, the first time you drove our new one in our neighborhood, when it came to the stop sign, you're looking left and right and you're going, whoa, 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 I got to do this part, right?
No, I know it.
But the cameras do it all, and the radar does it all, and the sensors do it all. It's insane, man.
It's amazing.
No, when I was taking my son to school, that's when I became most impressed with it. Because I know Mark talked about it a lot, but until you experience it, it was totally unbelievable. So my son's talking about driving home for the holidays because it's an extended time. And I said, well, I don't want you really driving alone. And he says, Dad, when it comes to the Tesla, you don't even feel like you're alone. I mean, you're like, now I don't want him falling asleep or doing something stupid.
No. So
less stress involved
I want to tell people something else that's crazy real quick, then we got a break. But Tesla, when FSD sometime mid next year is not going to be supervised anymore if you have hardware 4. So one of ours has hardware 4, the other doesn't. But our newer one, when it's fully FSD unsupervised, meaning you can be in the back seat like a robo-taxi, if you keep it in that mode, and this is a rumor, over 90% of the time it's in full self-driving, you can get insurance directly through Tesla at about half the price is if you compared to if you drove it yourself.
Oh my goodness.
Think about that. They're gonna give you 50% off if you're in FSD more than X amount percent.
No, I get it.
Driving.
That's incredible. Okay, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Now, Impact Traffic.
A stall up on the north end of town, I-25
out.
northbound approaching 136th Avenue. A disabled vehicle with a right shoulder blocked. We're seeing stopped up traffic back from 104th, only adding a couple minutes to your commute. A crash off on the right shoulder, C470 westbound at Quebec Street. This one's seen slow traffic back from Yosemite on the south end of town. Back to I-25 northbound.
I know
crash
we did.
at 21st
I know.
has been all cleared up.
No, it's all right. You won't know what to
With
check.
traffic, I'm Mark Swab.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
John Fuller is a personal injury attorney that works like no other. Well, here's what he does. He talks to you up front without you having to hire him. You don't have to sign up. You don't have to do anything. Call John about your accident, about your injury. He'll talk to you. He'll give you advice. If you decide to hire him, you still get this personal level of advice with his personal cell phone. You can call or text at any time. It all starts right now with a phone call, 303-597-4500, 597-4500. You're never going to get this level of service from Fix It 24/7 that you do for $39 right now.
It's crazy.
For $39, they take up to 2 hours, Mark. They take apart the furnace, they spread it out, they clean every nook and cranny, including the cabinet, the burners, they adjust, and they fix it. You know, dirt and grime, the #1 killer of furnaces. If you've never had this done, it's a special for you at $39. Go to the website to book it. FixMyHome.com. Book now. FixMyHome.com.
Tom, hold on. Stay in that spot real quick. I got an email the other day about these guys. You ready for this?
Yeah.
The guy was getting high anxiety because when he went in to check on what was going on, his furnace was torn apart and they were literally cleaning the whole thing. And listen to this. The one guy there was some kind of fire or something in their neighborhood. He grabbed the actual fan blade, brought it to the car wash to get all the grime off, came back, $39.
Yeah. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
Good lead in.
I got to go check this camera. I'm just curious.
What did I do, Tom? I did. It's the cat's fault. I'm just kidding. I know, I'm just kidding. I know you are. A damn boat.
What is that, dude? Oh, that's it. I thought that was Dragon. Then I started going, he'd never play that during a commercial.
What's that?
The damn commercial had a gobble, gobble in it.
Oh, he did?
It wasn't Dragon, though. He'd never play that during a commercial. That's
Never
a no-no.
play farm animals. No.
That'd be like dropping in during a commercial and going,
I'll be
fuck.
damn. Okay, I'll be careful. Let me look at that.
Yeah. Or what did Doc say on air?
Dipshit.
Dipshit.
Dipstick, dipshit.
He said it on the air?
Yes.
Well,
not,
he went to
not
commercial
recently.
and he pushed the button and said it, yeah.
Yeah. He goes, what's the big deal about saying dipshit right on the air?
What's the...
And then the worst one was, though, when I was explaining to Tom why I dumped somebody. I said, I had to dump him. Give him a second. He goes, well, what did he say? And I said, he said, fuck. Or I said, he said shit. I forget what it was.
I think you were here, weren't you?
Yeah, he couldn't even, he just walked out.
I turned red, dude. I could not believe. I heard it, I dumped it, and then I did it. And I have never been so embarrassed in my life.
I think they ought to take the word shit off that list.
Yeah.
It's such a common word. So think about it. Why is crap okay, but shit isn't?
I say
mean, it's
that on
ridiculous.
anywhere. I don't know who actually took a word and made it vulgar. I've never understood that.
But
I mean,
shit's always
society.
meant what it was.
Yeah.
You know what it stands for, right?
Shit?
Yeah.
Shit. Feces.
Ship high in transit.
What does that mean?
They used to take bundles of manure in ships, and they have to keep them above water level.
Oh, I didn't know
so
that.
it's actual shit, and they got to keep it out of the water.
Oh.
So ship high in transit, so it doesn't get wet.
I did not know that.
Yeah. So it actually means what it's always meant. It's not even slang.
It's shit.
It is, yeah.
And that's what it was called.
Yep.
Shit. So you got to wonder who said, well, let's not use it. Let's use poop right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Or poopies.
Yeah, why did it become a bad, yeah.
And if you ever hear a grown man say poopies, that's a sad thing. Okay, so you invite neighbors over for Thanksgiving because they moved from California, and I'm just making this up as I go. And you invite them over because, they probably don't have any family here, and they decide to come. Then you get a call wondering if they can bring some people with them. I'm just curious, what do you think? Is that okay?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Just say, sorry, we have limited,
Yeah,
but they were very nice on it. They're like, oh, look, it's no big deal or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't, it wasn't a +1 invitation. It was, yeah.
Well, I would never say no. I'm just saying the etiquette. It just seems a little...
Oh, yeah,
I think that's how it works in California, though. I think, seriously, in their old group of friends, that could very well be a very normal thing.
Without calling? Or you would call?
No, they asked.
They asked, okay.
They didn't just show up.
Okay.
That would be fucked. Oh, by the way, we brought our family.
Yeah,
No. I'm
cool.
saying they asked in a very nice way. I'm just saying I would never do that. Well, that's not true. I might do that with like Mike and Steph or someone that we know very
Yeah,
well.
over like Christine and Avant. Hey, is it okay if Adeline and her boyfriend come along?
Exactly.
But if you're going someplace for dinner.
Trailer for a new Michael Jackson biopic just dropped with Jermaine's son in the title role. We break it all down on the right side of Hollywood Friday at 2 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your Troubleshooter 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Well, we're only in the last few minutes of the show. Let me get to these card things that I had set aside for Uncle Kevin here. Hold on, where are they? I can't find it right now. Okay.
He wants to know, is it true that Tesla's the best car ever made, Kevin?
Yeah, I can't say that. It's going to start putting us out of business.
Yeah, I know. That's the
problem.
problem.
I know. Oh, here's one that's great. This one says, I don't like newer cars. I like the older cars, classic cars. Are there any that you can actually reliably drive as your daily driver? They're going to be 25 and 30 years old.
Ford LTD.
Any come to mind, Kevin, as far as...
Any of the Fords or GMs. I mean, if you take care of them, they'll run forever.
Really? So...
Absolutely.
Okay, Fords and GMs. What right now the cars on the market now, are they still the Fords and GMs that will give you high mileage? I mean, of the newer cars, if you wanted to keep a car, which one would you get?
Well, we go through Toyota's top of the list, and then Honda, and then
Really?
the rest kind of fill in a little bit. Yeah, but Toyota and Honda.
How about Saab?
They made a good car actually before they went out.
Before they were owned by Ford.
Well, before they disappeared.
Yeah.
Are they totally gone
How
now?
about those little minis? Do you like the Cooper minis?
I don't like Europeans.
They scare the hell out of me. They're so tiny. I think I die in them.
Just parts and everything. It's a BMW sourced parts, but it's
made by BMW?
It's serviced by BMW, if you will.
Does Citroën still make cars?
Don't know.
Who?
Citroën.
France.
What the hell's that?
It's Citroën. Isn't it Citroën?
Well, however you pronounce it.
I never heard of it.
You never heard of a Citroën?
I wouldn't buy
air
one.
suspension. So once car starts up,
A
it actually
Citroën.
goes up about.
I hope Trump puts a big tariff on whatever that is.
In any case, so Kevin, you'd say a Ford or GM of the older cars.
Yep.
And can those engines still be rebuilt pretty easily right now? Are all parts available for them?
Yes, they're available.
What are you going to
Not
buy?
readily, but they're available.
What are you buying, Tom? You keep saying you're getting rid of that BMW.
Mark,
You're bored of it.
I want a Tesla. I really do. I like the X, but it's so big. Then I
want
look
to
at
know
the Y.
psyche. I want to know the psyche of this. Why are you waiting so long? Why have you been saying this for so long? Why?
He's waiting to buy yours.
I don't know. Because I'm a little more conservative since I've had a bout with my mortality. I want to figure out something good. We're out of time. Save all your problems for us.
Help at troubleshooter.com.
All right, you're clear, buddy.
See ya. Okay, so my camera is working again.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected.